揮官、次の指示を。
無事帰りました。私がいれば心配する必要ないわよ。
じゃあ行くわね。みんな仲良くするのよ。
All right. Finally live. Finally live. It's a little bit later than like when I want to live stream, mostly because this is also going to be the last live stream before Evo. But I was busy like trying to finish up my chores, and then before I knew it, 1 hour turned into like 3 hours. So my bad. My bad. We got some new Digimons, and we got like that swimsuit variant of like White Naito, which kind of surprised me actually. I don't even think they like fucking... I don't think they foreshadowed this at all. I mean, it's not like we saw like swimsuit Naitos in the story or anything like that. I guess to be fair, the same thing can be said for swimsuit Architect. At the very least, like Reindeer Destroyer was definitely hinted at. Yeah, that one was hinted at, but like, I guess swimsuit Architect and swimsuit White Naito, not so much. Not so much. The fuck is this thing? Is that like an alternate version of like the fucking like Bean Factory? What's the thing I click on? Oh, here it is. Let's see. After the battle begins, spawn shark volleyball reinforcements into the... Oh, this is the fucking... Okay, it's not a Bean Factory. It's the, It's the other factory. Yeah. I forget what they're called, though. They call it, like, patrollers or something? They're called, like, patrollers, I think. Let's see. Filter by... Regular army. I don't like that it's called regular army. Pathfinders. I knew it started with the P. Yeah, it's a Pathfinder factory. I mean, like, it's a Pathfinder factory, but with the skin, though. Since, like, it's a volleyball thing. Yeah, that's what they are. That's what they are. Howdy, howdy. Howdy. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Last live stream before Evo. So, expect not to see me all over the weekend. Expect not to see me. Man, I remember seeing this thing like one time in the story, and then we haven't seen it since. I remember when these things didn't have HD art. It's kind of cool that they have HD art now. Yo, we got the Cyclopses now in like fucking Project Neurocloud, so that's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Alright then. Alright, I'm like super full on a lot of my neuro upgrades. Because like I'm literally at 10,000. So time to spend some of these things. Here we go. I have no idea these bitches are even good, but like I'm full anyway, so just spend a little bit there and spend a little bit here. It's like, I don't even care if they're meta or not. I just need to spend shit. Don't even care if they're meta. Oh, I never did level my car to 100. I guess, to be fair, I was kind of looking for an excuse to level her to 100. Oh, now I have an excuse. Oh, and she's already oathed, just because of her costume. So the best part about that is I get like the extra benefits of her like not needing as much experience. Also, fucking Icon Girl finally gets a Digimind. Honestly, like at this point, you'd think that Icon bitch was gonna be a main character, but nope. They're just gonna keep her as Icon Girl, I guess, for seniority, for whatever reason. You know what? Like, I actually get more excited for like 3 and 4-star Neuroclouds than 5 stars, only because 5 stars they require like the stupid ass fire component thingy, and like you can't farm those. Like, you literally cannot farm them. So, yeah. They're so expensive. They're so fucking expensive. That's a cool look you got there going, car. But I'm gonna have to say no to that, and I'm gonna put you back in your wedding dress. Cool design, if I didn't already have a skin for you. It's not even animated. So, eh. There we go. Oh, I'm noticing something here. Her gun is not as ridiculously huge compared to like the original. I mean, like she's still tiny though. She's still super tiny. Only if you look at it realistically anyway. So as long as you don't look at it realistically, it's fine. It's fine. Calibration. I just got the car equipment. There we go. Nice. I'm not gonna worry about like 100% this thing. I got that crit damage. The evasion don't matter. It don't matter. I'm like literally over on my resources as well. So like I literally need like reasons to use this shit. I gotta use them up. Alright, and then Lee Einfeld. It's like I'm such a cheap ass that like I don't even want to like Digimon Lee Einfeld, only because 1, I kind of don't need more rifles anyway, and 2, she's not at 5 dummies because like I don't have like the extra dummies for her or whatever. Let's see, 5-star rifle sort by ID, and I'll just do below max level. That should get rid of some. All right, where is she at? Yeah, it's like, if I just need one more. I literally just need one more, and like I absolutely refuse to spend the 15 cores, even though I have like over 5,000 of them. I absolutely refuse to spend it, but it's not like I'm hurting for that extra rifle right now. So I will literally just wait until I get that third Leon filled. I will fucking wait. It'll come eventually. Eventually it'll come. Big update though. Big update since like we're in longitudinal straight now, which is like what we were supposed to have instead of fixed point, and then we were supposed to get a fixed point afterwards. But whatever. Whatevs. There's not any costumes here that I forgot, right? Oh, oh yeah, that's just a black card though. That's literally just a black card. I did not know I got another one of these bitches. All right then. I could actually dummy link that because I'm pretty sure I will not need a dupe of her. She's literally just here just to be fodder. He was a handgun. Wait, It was not a handgun. The fuck were you again? Wait, what the hell? Oh wait, she was a 4-star, right? There she is. It's like, bitch don't even look like a 4-star. She looks like a 3-star to me. There we go. I'm kind of sad that Defender's not meta, because she actually has like a really unique skill that can kind of like work in theory. It can work in theory, but unfortunately it doesn't really work in practice. At least not for the enemies that we're fighting. Which makes me a little bit sad. Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Alright, so... the only other one I'm missing... I think it's just Leonfeld, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so... oh, type, that's type 79? That's who I'm missing? That's who I'm missing. No, not 79. That's like type 89 or whatever. Whoever the fuck that is. Where you at? Mostly because, like, I'm just gonna, like... yeah, we're not gonna fuck around with Rossum. I'll wait until after EVO. And the reason for that is because, like, I want to get a little bit of Longitudinal Strain finished right now. Since, like, this will literally be the last time I do anything, like, not fighting related. Another thing, too, is that, like, this will give me, like, extra days to keep farming points, in PNC. So that way I could just basically just cheese my way, through the Odette fight. Because, like, there's actually no limit. I just found out that there's no limit to how much you can, like, buff up your characters, for, like, the event. So, like, slowly, like, I'll just keep getting points daily and whatever, and then, like, I'll just keep buying more and more buffs, and it's like, I'm sure actually right now I could probably beat Odette, but it might be a close fight. So fuck it. I'm just gonna cheese her just by being massively overpowered, when we come back to PNC. So yeah, we'll finish off PNC, and then like we'll go back to Girls Frontline afterwards. But again, that'll be all after EVO. And by after EVO, I mean like also after I'm done uploading all the EVO videos. So yeah. Apparently Gaming for Good is dead. It said like temporary unavailable, so I had to get rid of that. Alright, let me check my index really quick. Neuro upgrade. Yeah, so who was it? Wow, I totally forgot about Gepard. I totally forgot this bitch even existed. What do you do? Normal attacks prioritize targets that have not been attacked. It sounds like it could be semi-useful. If you win a storyline character, you have like a very low chance of actually being decent. Wait, what? Type 79, Car, Lee Einfeld, and... Who that? Who the fuck is that? My god, this is fucking Pokemon. Alright, here's all the new bitches. I just clicked on the wrong button. Let me check. Let me check the... This must be dependent on like your internet history, because like for me on all my web browsers, the Twitter the Twitter icon is still the bird. It's still the bird. It's not the X. It's not the X. I still got the bird. But I know that like on my phone, on my phone, it's an X. So the bird still lives. The bird's not dead. The bird is not dead. Long live the bird. Long live the bird. The bird. I'll never let go of the bird. Yo, I hate that it's a post button now. It's not a tweet. You don't tweet no more. Now you post. It's like, yo, if I want to post, I go back to forums, right? Because forums you post it in forums. But this is X, not Twitter or whatever. It's not Twitter no more. It's X. It's X. I'll never let go of Twitter. I'll never let go. Type 56. Oh, it is Type 56. She just looks very different. She just looks very different. Yo, Type 56 got a fucking glow up. I literally thought it was the SMG bitch. Yeah, she got a glow up. She got one hell of a glow up. I literally thought it was Type 64. I actually thought it was Type 64. It's the Chinese? She's a Chinese assault rifle. Yes, it's Type 56. Yo, she be looking like Type 64 though. Alright. I had 10,000 neurofragments, and now I'm back to 5,000, which is actually a good thing for me, because it annoys me to be, like, overcapped. But then, like, if I'm overcapped, that literally means I have, like, nothing to spend shit on, though. Wait, where is she? EPK, MGR... Oh, she has a wedding dress on. No wonder I don't recognize her. I don't even remember getting this. I literally don't remember getting this. She's oathed? Why don't I remember that either? I didn't even realize she was oathed. I have how many ring girls do I have? I think I have like 45. I got like 50 ring bitches. I don't remember who I married anymore. I don't remember. Yo, she be looking like an SMG. She performed 200 neuro upgrades. Cool. Forgetting my harem is a sin. Okay, wait, where is she? Okay. Type 56-1. If I compare her to this Type 64. Type 56, Type 64. Type 56, Type 60. Yeah, you know, they look the same. Hashtag not being T-doll racist, but they look the same to me. They're so the same. It's the same character, except like maybe this is like her as a teenager. This is the same character. Type 64 is her as a teenager, and 56 is her as an adult, because she's got bigger boobs. She has bigger boobs here. But yeah, it's the same character. It's literally the same character. They had different artists, right? Yeah, it's different artists. It's different artists. The shading. The shading is different. I do love I saw the damage art on Reddit. This damage art is amazing. I love it. It's so funny. A lot of people were saying that this damage art reminds them of Aqua from Konosuba. Like, it's Aqua's, like, crying face or whatever like that. It totally gives me that vibes, too. She has no thumbs up. That's a little bit sad. She has no thumbs up. Yo, 416 be getting 3,350 thumbs up. My girl Type 56 has no thumbs up though. Type 64 has 517 thumbs up. Okay, wait. Who are the new bitches? All right. I'll check the new bitches and see how many thumbs up they have. Here's Card98, 0 thumbs up. We just got them today, so I guess maybe they'll all be 0, but there was plenty of time for them to get thumbs up, though. Lee Einfield has 0. Oh, maybe it takes a day. That might be it. Maybe it takes a day for the thumbs up to calculate. So, I need to check on this, I need to check on this after the server time resets, and then maybe it won't be 0 no more. Because I would assume that Card98 has some thumbs by now. Same thing too for Lee. I would assume there'd be some thumbs. No thumbs. Yeah, so all the new girls have 0 thumbs. Got it. Can I do anyone else, or do I just not have enough memory fragments now? I could do one more, basically. Wrong button. I could do one more. Well, I don't need an MG. I don't need the MG, so we can forget that, honestly. And I read that OBR is actually decent, but decent doesn't cut it though, unfortunately. So, PPK being a handgun kind of ekes it out for me, because like, having more handguns just kind of like, just gives you more options, I guess. And also, yo, bitch is vanilla too. That makes me want to also, yo, that dress though, what a glow up. I mean, isn't that what Digimines basically are? All Digimines are basically glow ups. A lot of the girls, they look so much better in their Digimine forms. They all get a glow up. All right, how many oath rings can I get? 6 out of 6 oath rings? No oath rings. I got no oath rings. Got it. I still have 5, to be fair. Where's my handgun? There she is. Yeah, she looks really good. Yeah, there's the OG form. And then here's the swimsuit. The swimsuit was amazing too. I like the swimsuit also. Swimsuit's amazing. Oh, her skill's a passive? It's passive? Once this echelon has killed a total of 3 enemy units, increase all units damaged by 15% for 5 seconds. Once this has killed a total of 6 units, increase all... Once this echelon has killed 15 units, gain a permanent increase in damage and rate of fire. Wow. Yo, 15 though. 15. Damn. That'll take a while. That'll take a while. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yo, that costume though looks amazing. She's also got like, got those black gloves. I'm a sucker for black gloves. Yo, she gives echelon accuracy? That's amazing. So the echelon accuracy goes up by 10%. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Do all the handguns have passives? No. Yeah, because Kaliko does it. Yeah, okay. I'm kind of torn whether or not, like, I want to put her, like, in her Digimon outfit or stick to the swimsuit, because I really do like the swimsuit. I'll stick to the Digimon for now, just because it looks kind of badass. I'll stick to the Digimon. Huh, so wait, it's already level 10? I don't need to level it up? That feels really weird. I don't need to level it up. It just comes at level 10? Or well, I mean, like, I guess technically, like, it wouldn't be level 10. It just comes as a skill. So there's nothing to level up, I guess. That just feels weird though. I basically had to keep on looking at it because, like, I don't have to level it up, I guess. I mean, it says level 10, but like, oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. The reason why it's level 10 is because I had some of these bitches at mod 2 for a while, and I was slowly leveling up. I just forgot. I literally forgot that, like, I was kind of, like, leveling up some of these bitches already. Because, like, PPK came in the previous Digimon patch, and it's been so long, and I've only been doing dailies in Girls Frontline. Recently, I've been more into Project Neurocloud than Girls Frontline. So, like, Girls Frontline is kind of like at the back of my mind right now. I show up for the dailies, basically. I show up for the dailies and that's about it. I totally forgot. That's why I'm confused at, like, why her skills are already level 10. I'm dumb. It all makes sense to me now. It all makes sense to me. Alright, perform one roll on the resupply gacha. It's a pirate theme. It's a pirate theme. I do see Cord though. And I would love to get a Cord costume. But like, I'm not really into the whole pirate theme. And then we got the kimono thing going on again. I already have Groza's kimono. And I think I have PK's outfit, but I also have PK's wedding outfit too, so that supersedes the kimono outfit. And then that's it. Yeah, I'm not really into the whole pirate thing, but I'll give it one roll. I know that there is like another gacha coming up soon that I think I want to do. It's not wedding though. I think it's like a dating outfit or something for like it's like a dating outfit batch, like casual outfits or something. Nope, nothing. All right. Yeah, I'm not really into pirates. Can't say I'm really into pirates. I mean, they do look pretty cool. They do look pretty cool. Captain Cord. Captain Cord be looking like those barmaids. She's like one of those German. She's like one of those German barmaids. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Detective Gacha. Oh, that's a pretty good one. The Detective Gacha was. I saw the Detective Gacha one. Yeah, that one's pretty nice. That one's pretty nice. All right. Since I can afford it, I'm just gonna throw away 60 tokens right now. In the Ready collection. I'm just gonna throw it away. Not sad loopy noises. I like One Piece though. I do like One Piece. But you have to admit though, like, we've gone past normal pirates at this point in One Piece though. Like, ever since he brought Haki in. And like, I'm not saying Haki's a bad thing, but like, I kind of wish he has kept it at Devil Fruit powers, though. Like, I don't like how Haki is like a catch-all kind of power that like anyone can learn, and like, I kind of miss the pre-Haki era where like the characters had to like learn how to fight certain Devil Fruits and shit. It's like, oh, this guy's got like this one power, we gotta like counter it somehow. But like now though, because of Haki, it's like, oh, like, this guy's got like a weird Devil Fruit power. I'm just gonna use Armored Haki, because Armored Haki like goes past everything. It's like, oh, like that's kind of boring, honestly. I mean, like, the only reason Armored Haki even exists is probably because Oda like got tired of like trying to come up with like fancy reasons on like how the Straw Hat crew had to like defeat certain Devil Fruits or whatever. You know, it's all like, it's like, hey, this guy can turn into into smoke, and then like Ace's firepower kind of like counteracted that. That's cool, or whatever. And then like, now that like fucking like most of the team has armor in hockey, it's like when they fight Smoker, it's like, oh, we can touch you now, so not that big of a deal anymore. At the very least, like, if Oda wanted to justify the whole like black sword thing for like Zoro and like Mihawk, maybe he could have made it like just a very special power that only swordsmen could use or something. Like, not everybody could use it, but no. Everybody can use fucking armor in hockey, and I just don't like it. With enough training. All you just need like enough training and anyone can learn hockey. I wish hockey would like remained like you know, like exclusive. I only wanted like certain people to learn hockey. At least I got Model 99 finally, since I couldn't get her when I was homeless, so I'm glad I got her now. It took me so long just to get her. I mean 3,000 plus chapters is better than like 500 episodes, because some people don't know how to skip fillers in anime, because like One Piece is like Naruto levels of fillers. I forget what it was. Okay, so the original Naruto anime is like 500 episodes, and then like Naruto Shippuden is about like 400 episodes or something. But like half of Naruto is like fillers, and then like 35% of Shippuden's also fillers. So yeah. So you know what? Like, I'll take the 3,000 chapters any day, as long as I don't have to deal with fillers. Because like fillers are stupid. At the very least, like, every once in a while, sometimes I'll see like a filler arc that's kind of decent. But unfortunately, most filler arcs are stupid though. Most filler arcs are dumb. I noticed that like it's actually very common for like a lot of shonen animes to do like a fucking cooking episode. Like, that's become like a fucking trope. There's always gonna be a cooking filler episode, and God forbid it's an arc. Like, not even like an episode. It'll be like a fucking cooking arc, or something like that. Entirely Boruto's filler. Okay, wait. To play devil's advocate, Boruto gets better if you go past like the first 5 seasons. But then you can't skip it though, because you need to see the character development. But then like, it gets better after 5 seasons. Also, you do have to like shut your brain off for the alien shit. Honestly, like, that's really what made me give up Boruto. I was kind of okay with Boruto when it was like just between ninjas and shit. The moment they brought in aliens, I was like, oh god, no. And don't get me wrong, I know the aliens were in Shippuden because like fucking Kaguya was an alien. And then there was the movie. There was the fucking Naruto Hina movie. Well, like that Okutsuki wanted to fucking NTR. Yo! Naruto the last movie is literally an NTR movie. Did you realize that? Like, literally, Naruto's gonna get fucking cucked. He's gonna get fucking cucked in Naruto the last movie. Like, and that's canon too. Remember, the last movie's canon. So like, oh yeah. So that, no, legit. Okay, legit. Boruto, it went to fight aliens after season 1. So season 1, it's still ninjas versus ninjas. But season 2, that's when they brought in the aliens. That's literally when they brought in the aliens. And like, that's when I shut my brain off. I was like, nope, I'm done with this. I can't deal with the aliens now. Here's the thing, legit though, like 90% of the ninja world in Naruto is at peace. So like, there's kind of nobody to fight other than bandits. And then like, I guess the writers for Boruto, they didn't want to like bring in like a new nation to fight, I guess, for some reason. So they're like, well, if we don't want to bring in a new nation to fight, or if they don't want to villainize like a village or something, I guess we gotta bring in aliens. I guess. Again though, like, Kaguya is an alien, but like, And that's not new. Like, that's not a retcon. That's not a retcon. Kaguya was always an alien, if you paid attention. But a lot of people at least kind of, like, gave Kaguya a free pass because, like, well, it's the end. Like, Kaguya was the final villain in Naruto, so it's like, whatever. Like, it's stupid that she's an alien, but we'll give it a pass anyway, because it's the end of it. At least until, like, Boruto came in the picture. And then, like, now everyone hates it, you know? But again, though, they brought in the alien thing again in Naruto the Last Movie, which is canon. And that Naruto the Last Movie is supposed to be Hinata's and Naruto's wedding, right? But then, like, the Okutsuki guy, he legit comes down from the moon. Guy comes from the moon, and he's like, hey, Naruto, have you ever seen Rule 34 of Hinata? Because I did, and I'm gonna fucking rape her. No, that's a story, by the way. It's literally a hentai story. I'm not making this up. Like, bro is gonna fucking put his seed in Hinata, whether she's willing or not. It's literally a fucking cuckold NTR movie. Like, Oda's got balls to say that that was fucking canon, too. Because usually, Naruto movies are not canon. They're not supposed to be canon. They're supposed to be like a fun side story that, like, you know, you kind of could just ignore. Like, there was like a Naruto Shippuden anime, or not anime, I mean. There wasn't like a Naruto Shippuden movie, I mean, where like, they did, like, they time traveled, and time travel's bullshit, right? So, obviously it's not canon, but there was a movie where, like, Team 7 time travels, and, like, Naruto got to meet his dad and shit. And again, there's no way that could be canon, because if Naruto did meet his dad earlier in the series, then that would, like, raise questions for the canonicity. So, like, that's not allowed to be canon, because it'd be fucking stupid if he met his dad earlier. So, yeah. Boruto's not Naruto's biological son. Okay, wait. Okay, I don't know how caught up you are with Boruto, because we're all agreed it's dog shit. But there's a joke. There's actually a joke on Boruto. Naruto legit adopts a son. His name is Kawaki. And he treats Kawaki better than Boruto. Not even lying. Not even lying. He does adopt, no, Naruto, the Naruto family, the Uzumaki family actually adopts a random ninja kid. His name is Kawaki, and Naruto totally treats him better than Boruto. And there's a joke saying that, like, Hinata totally cheated on Naruto or some shit, or whatever. It's obviously I'm joking, but, like, yeah, like, in the last movie, before Hinata gets raped, again, that's the story, not even making it up. Before Hinata gets raped, Naruto does save her. And do you know what the backup plan was in the last movie, if you haven't seen it? It was to blow up the moon, by the way. Legit, it was to blow up the moon. That was how they were going to kill the aliens. Because the aliens lived on the moon. They had a fucking ninja cannon. They had a railgun. They had like a ninja railgun plasma cannon pointed at the moon. And they were like, hey Naruto, I know you want to go save your wife before she gets NTR'd and shit. So, tell you what, Naruto. Like, we're gonna give you like 2 hours. You have 2 hours to go up to the moon, and it's stupid how they get to the moon. Oh, and they can breathe, by the way. They can breathe on the moon because chakra. They use chakra to, like, infuse their lungs with oxygen so they can breathe on the moon. It doesn't make sense, but whatever. Anyway, they give Naruto like a few hours to go up to the moon and to save his wife from being NTR'd. And then, like, after those few hours are up, they were literally gonna blow up the moon. Like the Raikage and Tsunade were like, we have to do it for the good of mankind. So we're gonna blow it up. We're gonna blow up the moon after, whether or not Naruto can save his wife or whatever. Well, they weren't married yet. No, they actually weren't married yet. So they get married at the end of the movie. So before they get married is when the Akutsuki guy, that's when he kidnaps Hinata. Because he wants to put his seed in her. Literally. Ninja has electromagnetic supercharged high-density artillery cannon. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Not even joking. I'm not even exaggerating one bit. That was Naruto the last movie. And it's canon. It's fucking canon. 100% it's canon. That's what fucking Kishimoto said. Kishimoto legit said, yo, this shit's canon, by the way. So you guys have to take... Because I wrote it. Like, he wrote the script for Naruto the last movie, and he said this is the only movie that's canon. And everyone's like, wait, Naruto gets NTR'd? And Kishimoto's like, yep, Yep, he gets NTR'd. It's a mind boggle. The movie is like one big acid trip, not gonna lie. At first you thought the movie was gonna be sweet because it was gonna be about Naruto and Hinata's like wedding and shit. But again, the wedding's like the last 10% of the film. The first 90% of the film is Hinata getting kidnapped by a moon alien. She gets kidnapped by a moon alien because he wants to impregnate her. And Hinata's all like, no, I want to marry Naruto. And he's like, I ain't taking no for an answer, bitch. And Naruto's like, no, my girlfriend. I gotta save her and shit. So yeah. Then why shinobis don't have firearms? Oh! They do now, actually. Yeah, you're probably better off, like, not going deeper into Boruto. Yeah, they got guns. No, they have better than guns, actually. They have, like, these gauntlets. They have these gauntlets. And, like, these gauntlets can actually, like, absorb chakra and make shields. It's actually very similar to, like, a Star Wars. It's very similar to, like, the Star Wars kinetic gauntlets that's in Star Wars. They can make, like, a chakra electro shield. And they can also make black holes. And the black hole absorbs all, like, chakra abilities and shit. And then, like, there's this one scientist guy. Like, an actual scientist. He's not a ninja, technically. There's this one scientist guy in Boruto. He makes weapons. Oh! They have lightsabers! Did you know that? I'm not joking. I swear I'm not joking. They have lightsabers. Like, all you gotta do is, like, put, like, a little bit of chakra into it. It's powered by, like, a battery. It has a battery. And in order to activate it, he's gotta put a little bit of chakra into it, and then like the lightsaber just beams up or whatever. Oh, they have jetpacks too. They have jetpacks. So they got lightsabers, jetpacks, and they have this gauntlet that they could use to shoot shit with and whatever. Now they still do ninja stuff. Don't get me wrong. They still do ninja stuff. They still make Kage Bunshin clones and stuff. But they do have technology. There's technology in Boruto. The Hidden Village is more fucking advanced than the entirety of Star Wars. Yeah, they have black hole machines, by the way. They do. Oh, and they have satellite dishes. Did you know that? They have satellites. They have cell phones too. Boruto gets video games. Boruto has like a fucking like Game Boy. Not even Game Boy. He's got like a 3DS or something. Chakra's the Force. Yeah, no, like dude's got like a 3DS or like a PSP. He's playing like a PSP sometimes. They have smartphones. They have smartphones and I was supposed to say Goku for some reason. Naruto does have a computer. Naruto has a computer in like the Hokage office and like he's like typing shit. He does like fucking reports on the computer now. It's not paper anymore. Oh, I haven't even told you about the best new ninja character, quote unquote ninja character in Boruto. So like one of the okay, you know how like ninjas have like different rankings, right? There's like shunins and jonins and genins and shit. So one of the kid characters, one of the new genins, he's a hacker ninja. He's a hacker ninja. No, actually, you can't blame Kishimoto for this. He doesn't write it. Kishimoto's done. He's done with Naruto. You know how Akira Toriyama does not write Dragon Ball Super? Same thing here. Kishimoto does not write Boruto. It's his assistants. His assistants got together and they're like, hey, Kishimoto, you're not writing Naruto anymore, right? Can we make a sequel? And Kishimoto's like, send me a check. Kishimoto gets the money. He gets the money without doing any of the work, essentially. Which honestly is like the best thing ever, right? Kishimoto gets paid. He gets paid to do nothing, essentially. Because, like, it's his IP. But yeah, it's like a group of assistants, like, writing for Boruto. So technically, guy ain't doing shit. That's why it's a mess. That's literally why it's such a mess. Anyway, there's this kid. He's a computer. He's a computer tech otaku in Naruto. And, he's a hacker ninja. He uses chakra to type super fast. Not even joking. He uses chakra to type super fast, and when he's on the computer, he infuses his computer with chakra so he can hack other computers. and here's the best line during his introduction, right? Like during the end of that arc. It's an arc. It's a fucking arc, by the way. It's not even like an episode. There's an entire arc on this. And Naruto's all like, you know what? This is the future. This is the future of like ninja battles. And I'm all like, no, you didn't. No, you did not. That's what Naruto said. Naruto literally said that like this new kid who does shit on the computer, right? Like he's really bad at combat, by the way. He's really bad at like throwing ninja stars and shit. But like he's really good at hacking. And they literally needed his help, by the way. Like the whole point of the arc was that like there's something wrong with like the ninja system. Because they have a system now. They have like a ninja system. And like there was a virus. It was like a virus or something. And like bad things were gonna happen or some shit. And then the kid comes in and he's like, Hokage-san, I got this shit. And he just starts typing. And then like he's infusing his chakra into his fingers and whatever. And he's infusing his chakra into the computer and crap. And then like it's not even a fight. It's just him typing really, really fast or whatever. And then like at the end of the arc, he's like, I have destroyed the virus or whatever. And then Naruto's all like, you know what? You just saved. Like, it's not even an exaggeration. Naruto's like, you just saved all the ninja world or whatever. This kid, he's like 9 years old. He's like 9 years old or something. He's like, fucking Naruto's like, you saved the entire ninja world with your hacking skills, with your elite hacking skills. Oh, wait, there's more. So dude makes an Iron Man suit. So remember how he said that like he sucks at combat? Because he's a nerd, right? He's a fucking nerd. So, you know, they still have the Shunin exams. The Shunin exams are still a thing, and he's a Genin. So, like, he's like, oh no, this sucks, because I'm really bad at combat, or whatever like that. And they're like, and then he was like, oh, wait a minute, ninja tools are allowed, right? So, he makes an Iron Man suit. The Iron Man suit is powered by, like, his own chakra and shit. And, like, he can fly, and he can shoot lasers. And there's a heads-up display. It's literally, like, the same thing as Iron Man suit. There's a heads-up display, and it reads people's chakra levels, and it has missiles. It shoots missiles and shit. Yeah, it's an Iron Man suit. It's, like, 100% Iron Man. Yo, bro is, like, the strongest ninja ever now. Yes, Denki! Yeah, his name is Denki. Yes. Yo, no. He is the future. Naruto said that Denki is the future of ninja kind. Because they need more hackers. They're gonna need more... They're gonna need, like, more computer shit. Like, in the future. So Denki's gonna be really important, according to Naruto. Because, like, hackers are super important, I guess. And again, like, dude makes an Iron Man suit. So he's actually really smart. He's gonna be like the next Tony Stark, basically. Yeah, it's that crazy. It's that fucking crazy. Again, don't get me wrong, it's still about ninjas. Except the main enemy's aliens, though. It is... To be fair, there are fine aliens, and that's why I kind of stopped catching up with Naruto. It's stupid. Really stupid. I don't like the alien thingy, or whatever. Oh, and then, like, whenever, like, they don't want to, like, fight aliens, then, like, they do stupid arcs where, like, someone finds Hashirama cells again, and they have to, like, go and get rid of that. It's like, bro, it's been like 10 generations since Hashirama died or something. And people are still farming his cells or whatever. So, yeah. They literally have arcs of people farming Hashirama cells. And it's all like, really? That's still a thing? Hashirama was so OP that, like, even in the new generation, people are farming his cells. Hashirama is broken. Hashirama is so broken that he's still breaking, like, the fucking ninja world. Like, basically, he's like the biological side of things. So, like, you have the technological side of Boruto, and then Hashirama cells is, like, the biological side. Let's see, like, what other like, stupid shit is in Boruto. Yeah, there's a lot of dumb things. A lot of dumb things in Boruto. And then you know that Orochimaru has a kid also. Yeah, he's got a kid, or whatever. There's a... Right now, like, the current main arc is that, like, Naruto might have to kill his own son, Boruto, because, like, Boruto houses the DNA of the Akatsuki, of, like, the Akatsuki, I'm sorry, I say it wrong, of, like, the Akatsuki aliens, and, like, when the Akatsuki aliens die, then, like, they jump to a new body, and Boruto has the alien DNA in him. And then like Shikamaru was all like, Naruto, if that happens, you gotta kill your own son. And Naruto's like, I'll do it. I'll kill my own son or whatever like that. So yeah, he might have to kill his own son. Yes, Orochimaru has a kid. And like, not adopted too. He didn't just adopt the kid. He literally made a kid using his own cells. He is both the mom and the dad, by the way. Like, he never got married. Orochimaru never got married. He literally used his own DNA and he made a kid. But the kid's not a clone though. It's not a clone of Orochimaru because like he got female cells from himself and he got male cells from himself and he made that into an embryo. Oh, and the kid has Sage Mode, by the way. The kid's got a very broken version of Sage Mode. It's called Dragon Mode. The kid goes Dragon Mode and shit. It's like a super... It's like a hyped up version of Sage Mode. It's pretty broken. Yeah. There's actually like a joke line too in the series where like, he asked Orochimaru, because he has to write a thing for like school, right? Because they're in ninja school. He's like, are you my mom or are you my dad? And Orochimaru's all like, I've gone beyond genders, or something. And then like he's like confused. He's like, yeah, but like, I need to put down whether you're my mom or dad. So what do I write down? And then Orochimaru just doesn't answer him. He just repeats it. He just repeats himself. And he's all like, I don't define myself by genders anymore. So like, he kind of just like marks down dad or something because he doesn't know what to put in or some shit. Because he's really confused. He's really confused. Like, I don't know. You told me just to write down whatever. Oh yeah, they forgave Orochimaru for everything, by the way. You know how like Orochimaru was like a villain in Naruto? Yeah, not no more. He's a good guy now. He's a good guy. It's like, forget that whole thing about like trying to kill like, you know, the Leaf Village and whatever. Naruto's all like, no, we could use him. He's like a cool guy. We could use him, so everything has been forgiven. That's why Orochimaru's kid is allowed to attend ninja school. I don't think I'm getting Alina today. To be fair, a lot of the kids in Boruto, they don't get a lot of good character development. Like, they get, like, very bad character development. The only kids that get character development is the new Team 7, which is Boruto, Sarada. Sarada is Sakura and Sasuke's kid, and then Orochimaru's kid. So, Team 7 is Boruto's son, Sakura and Sasuke's daughter, and then Orochimaru's kid. That's the new Team 7. So, yeah. Oh! And Boruto, he doesn't summon frogs, by the way. You know how Naruto's a frog summoner? Yeah, no, Boruto's a snake summoner. Go figure, right? Boruto's about them snakes. Yeah, he got that snake summon. I didn't get it. I really want this. Yo, them volleyballs though. Where the fuck is Kakashi? Retired. Yo, no, legit, Kakashi don't do crap. He's retired. The only time you ever see Kakashi is for filler. Like, not even joking. Like, Kakashi barely shows up in the manga, and if you see him in the anime, he's just filler. Kakashi's basically not even a character anymore. The volleyballs are shooting, by the way. Those volleyballs are shooting me. That's kind of dumb. They're Pathfinders. Yeah, they're 100% Pathfinders, I believe. Kakashi basically acts like words of wisdom every once in a while. Like, he'll give, like, advice to the kids. But, yeah, he don't do shit. And, like, if you want to read what Kakashi did when he was Hokage, that's not in the Boruto anime. That's during the Kakashi Gaiden novels. So, like, the entire Kakashi arc, that's done in novel form. You're gonna have to read it. There's no manga or anime about, like, Hokage and Kakashi, which kind of sucks. But it's there, though. It's there in book form. It's just not there in anime form or, like, in manga form, which kind of sucks, like I said. New fairy. New fairy. Arr, pirates. Pirates. Yo, like, this is like the this is like it's not even like the B team. This is like the C team of like T-Dolls. PTRD, KH2000, MP41, DS12, like, the Sig, the only good character here is Cord. Cord's like the only good character here. Everyone else is shit. I'm getting Sharky Girl. I'm definitely getting Shark Girl. But then we got our new bitches. Got our new Digimons. For some reason, Lee's new outfit makes her look like she's wearing a wedding dress. Oh, we also got pirate costumes for the fucking avatar. You know, your avatar that you don't care about. Alright, I gotta put Har in here because she's oathed. Where is she? Oh yeah, so is Type 56. I can put Type 56 in here, and then I gotta put Car in here. Oh, she's in training right now. Alright, I'm gonna have to, like, get back to her. I do like the glow up. I do like the glow up. Let's see, what do? Increase damage by 1% with every 1% HP lost. When high explosive grenade is activated, lose 20% of maximum HP. But damage caused by the grenade increases by 100%. And number of diamond links present. What? What? Okay, I gotta see what the level 10 of that looks like. So she wants to be hurt. She wants to be hurt. Okay, increase damage by 2% for every 1% HP lost. When high explosive grenade is activated, lose 20% of maximum HP, but damage caused by the grenade increases by 200%, depending on the number of diamond links lost. So, she wants to die. I get it. She wants to die. Her skill literally causes her to die. Okay, got it. She kills herself. Go kill yourself. Yeah, I'm this bitch gonna be regulated to, like, logistics. You're a logistics doll now. You just go into logistics. That's what you do. That's what you're good for. That's literally what you're good for. Car and Auntie Einfeld could see all your mem fragments. Yeah, I did everybody else first, just because, like, my Lee Einfeld's not at 100 yet, so I'll get her later on. I'll get her later. Hey, you know what they should do? They should fucking upgrade the icon now to be Car 98K's Digimind. You know, instead of M4, because M4 is supposed to be the goddamn main character. It's like, Persicaria being the icon for PNC makes sense at least, right? Because, like, at least Persicaria is a main character in PNC. But like, Car 98 is still being used as the fucking icon. So the least they could do now is upgrade the icon so that way it's the Digimon version, I guess. Why are you still the icon for the game? And you know what? It's like, I could almost justify it if like Car was like #1 in the T-Doll listing, but she's not though. The Cult Revolver, this is #1 right here. It's like, what number is she? What's her fucking Pokedex number? She's 46. She's ID number 46. So yeah. Hey, there's PTRD. You're a bamboo rifle, and no one uses you. M4 is supposed to be the main character, but sometimes I don't think she is. It don't feel like it. It don't feel like it.
指揮官様、今日はいいお天気ですわよ。まさにショッピング日和。
Alright, my true core. My true core. Is this gonna be worth this for me? Like, the true core has, like, not been good for me for a while. Honestly, like, I'll probably get Lee Einfeld, because my Lee Einfeld's at only ×4 dummies right now, so I may just get Lee Einfeld, because I don't really need anything else. I already have dupes of, like, most of the important characters. Corrupted Heart Mask. Get one of these. And then we got the Metal Exchange. Yo, I have like 390 left of the Wranglers thing. I can't buy anything. I literally can't buy anything. I've already bought everything out. Oh yeah, I have 271 mils of this. I probably should just buy my cake. Let me buy my cake. I want my cake. If they have no bread, let them eat cake. There we go. What's this? Oh, it's memory fragments and 500 tokens. That's 2 oath rings. And then more pollution stuff. Alright.
指揮官のオンラインを検知。両方
I can be a pirate. I can be a pirate. Yar, matey. Yar, matey. Oh, no. It's always the headgear that, like, I can change, I think. Yeah, because that's just hair. That's just hair. It's the head. It's the accessory. There's not much here to look at. I just got all the freebie shit. I just had the freebie stuff. Oh, I did not know that the SOP Junior becomes IDW balloons. I did not know that. But yeah, I got the SOP Junior thingy because that was free. Oh, there we go. Wow, I wasted an hour. I actually legit wasted an hour. Because Car 98 is done. Oh, I gotta put Gepard in logistics too, because I'm not using her for anything.
ご安心なさい。私がおりますわ。
And then you don't have voice lines, not yet. Yeah, no voice lines for you. No voice lines for any of them right now. They're too new. They're too new, I believe. Sort by ID. Okay, no. Okay, so EPK. Do you have voices? You have voices?
他と違って痛みという感覚
Okay, you
は
have a
一度
voice.
覚えたらどれだけ経とうと色あせることがないどうとっても愛らしいとは思わないこのアラームを受け
Oh, they do have voices. It's just not the new girls. The longitudinal strain girls don't have voices. Because I think they're too new.
週末一緒にお酒を飲まないかもちろんよろしくってよでも指揮官さん私
It's Sia!
思い出話をするわけじゃなくて
Yo, that ass. She don't wear panties.
パーツの適合性指揮官一緒にコンサートに行きませんか前目の席が取れたんです
And
噂によるとグリフィンの人形も出演するんだとか一体
I don't have Lee Einfeld yet because I need to like actually like get her up there. Oh yeah, and there was Type 72. I remember. I mean, One Piece is still going on, to be fair, and like Oda said that like he could write One Piece for like another 15 years. So damn, I'm gonna be an old man by the time like One Piece gets finished. That's what he said. He said like he could write One Piece for like another 15 years. One Piece is legit going to be like generational or whatever. Oh, I haven't done this yet. UB day 2. This one. I'm kind of like just guessing. I'm too lazy right now to look up the appropriate teams. I'm guessing right now. Okay, there we go. I think. All right. Before the server resets, I gotta finish this. Hey, 32%. I got it. We got it. You know, I did not realize that QB is Chansey in Project Neurocloud because they look really different. But supposedly QB is Chansey. And Chansey's actually good. She's good in PNC, but I guess to be fair, it's like you have the real world version that has to use a gun. And then like in PNC, everyone has magic. So if the moment that you put magic in the thing, like it you know, all bets are off. I mean, like, would Persicaria even be counted as a medic anymore? Even like in the real world? Probably not. I mean, like, imagine if like we actually get like that ending to PNC where like the girls come to the real world and shit. It's like, how many of them would actually be useful, like in Girls Frontline, if we don't give them a gun? It's like, oh no, like a T-Doll got hurt, and then like fucking Persicaria is gonna walk by and be like, let me heal you with operans. It's like, girl, operans don't exist. That's not a fucking thing. You want me to make the fucking like butterfly formation? That shit normally don't work. Especially since I was doing the drill, and for the drill you don't need defense at all anyway. All that cares is like how fast you kill them. I'm pretty sure my Kalina's like already maxed out for affection, so like I don't really need to like hearts from her anymore. I stopped collecting the hearts from Kalina like a long ass time ago. I've already got like all the current costumes for her. Alright, I think I fucked around. I did all like the other shit I wanted to do. Alright, cool. We went like super off topic, but now I can finally get to longitudinal strain, which I guess supposedly we've already been like spoiled on certain things because of fixed point, because we weren't supposed to have fixed point yet. So I guess I'll see like how much I actually learned from longitudinal strain. I mean, there was like a lot of argument from people saying that like it doesn't matter that we got fixed point early because fucking like the Scar sisters, they really don't matter. The Scar sisters story is like insequential to longitudinal strain or some shit. But I guess I'll see. It shouldn't matter is what most people are believing though. I mean, it really was a side story though. It was a side story for the most part, so yeah. We on a train, motherfucker! We on a fucking train! Okay, so I'll just make sure all the buttons work. You know what? I actually get surprised every time like Girls Frontline can upgrade like their UI a tiny bit during these events, because like the more that we look at PNC, the more you can see the age of Girls Frontline. Like, it's so hard for them to do new shit in Girls Frontline that like doesn't piggyback off like the old coding. It's like I couldn't even begin to tell you like about the coding for Girls Frontline, but like it's obvious that like so much of the code just doesn't work no more. Mistrain girls win. If you want to play Mistrain girls, you gotta do it on DMM now. You gotta do the DMM. One train timetable. Wait, is that Marlo? Bitch looks like Marlo. I remember Marlo. Oh, aren't you adorable? Hello, Instructor Lunmela. Protagonist. Ragusa. Wealthy woman. ... Susanna. Welcome to the future of Encounter Railway Train. I'll be serving you on board today. I wish you a pleasant journey. Catherine. Struggling to get their suitcase on the shelf. That's funny. Hey, you know what this reminds me of? There was an anime where like the characters lived on a train. I think it was like 2010. It was around 2010 or 2008 or something. But like, there's an anime where like the characters lived on a train and the train never stopped or whatever. So basically like people lived and died on the train. And the reason why that had to be a thing was because like if you stopped moving, like monsters would catch you or something. Like there were monsters in the world, and the last bit of like humanity, the last bit of civilization, they made a train that just goes on forever. Like it circles the globe or some shit. And the monsters are like constantly chasing the train, but like it's very hard for them to keep up or whatever. And like humans could not stand in one place for too long because then the monsters would get them. And the monsters weren't smart either. So it was like the monsters, like they wouldn't camp like the train tracks ahead or whatever. Like they were not intelligent animals. So they would just keep chasing the train forever essentially. I don't remember like how the anime ended. And I don't remember if they were aliens or not. Like I don't remember like if they were demons or aliens, but I just remember the premise of the anime where like the characters just lived on a train forever. And also like whether or not you were like at the front of the train or like the back of the train, it was dependent on your social status. So those that were there at the caboose, those that lived at the end of the train were the poor people, because like if you were at the end of the train, you had a higher chance of like being attacked by monsters because the monsters might be able to catch up to the back of the train. If you lived at the front of the train, then you were considered high class because there was a low chance of you like getting attacked by monsters or something. So normally, like, the monsters that, like, got to the front of the train, they were, like, speedy, like, small monsters. So they weren't that strong. And then monsters that got to the end of the train, they were, like, big, lurky dudes who, like, got lucky sometimes. They got to the end of the train or whatever. So that's why poor people lived at the end of the train. Like I said, like, I don't remember, like, how it ended. And the story, like, didn't, like, captivate me. So I think I saw, like, 2 episodes. And I was like, whatever. And then I just stopped watching it. But yeah, I believe it's, like, 2008 or, like, 2010. Something like that. Alright. Not Marlo. I guess Susanna is her name. I'm about to go off topic again. Gonna like fucking look at Marlo just compare the two. Oh yeah, it's Marlo. It's definitely Marlo. So I know that Marlo was supposed to be like she was supposed to be like mass-produced. She's a mass-produced doll. So I guess it makes sense why we have like a Marlo look-alike. I mean, in real life terms, I'm sure it's just Mika recycling a character though. So like they don't have to make a new character. But like in lore though, it makes sense in lore too. So it's just a mass-produced. It's just a mass-produced fight or mass-produced doll. Makes sense. Oh, I never even noticed that she has like the IOP thingy on her. That's cool. Honestly, like, I'm actually kind of surprised that, like, they even added Marlo to, like, the goddamn Edgicant thing. It's like, we haven't seen Marlo in, like, forever, you know? And then, like, Kay never even dresses like this anymore. Kay isn't, like, in his suit outfit now. He's in his freaking, like, professional outfit. I'm waiting for a goddamn Persicaria skin in this game. Give me my Persicaria skin. I want the upgrade. I want the goddamn upgrade. Am I gonna try Zenless Zone Zero when it comes out? Yes, I've been waiting. I've been waiting for Zenless Zone Zero. I signed up like for the email thing or whatever, like the email listing. I'm waiting for that game to come out, man. I'm definitely gonna stream. I'm definitely gonna stream Zenless Zone Zero to try it out like as soon as I can. Like, if it lands on a stream day, then, like, I'll definitely play it day 1. But, like, you know, if I'm off by a few days, whatever, you know? But, yeah, as soon as I can, I'll definitely stream that. It looks interesting. Zenless Zone Zero definitely looks interesting. I'm on the wait list. I'm definitely on that wait list. Alright, let's see. Finally, no more going off topic. This is a miracle that connects the Eurasian continent, spanning thousands of kilometers. As a mega engineering project that has been going for 3 centuries, it is no gift from nature, but the amalgamation of mankind's ingenuity. War, pollution, pain, and suffering have ravaged it and left their scars. Yeah, honestly, like, it feels like we learned about Zenless Zone Zero, like, what, like 2 years ago or some shit? It's been forever. And then, like, every once in a while, they tease us with, like, promotional art. We get, like, new promotional art, like, every 3 months or something. Just for them to remind us that, like, it's not dead. But, like, yeah, it's been taking forever. But the human race never gives up. As our crimson flag lights up the vast piece of land, it shall infuse it with new life. The proud Arta of the Siberian lifeline, the future starts running again. And you are the greatest witnesses of this miracle. Maybe they're lazy to translate. Who knows? Who knows? The last time I checked on it, though, it's like they're literally still working on, like, development of the characters or something. I don't know, like, if they're worried about balance issues or some shit, but, like, last I read from, like, a devlog, it was like the characters they were working on. I don't know if that means story or not. Like, it's either, like, a story thing or, like, it's a combat thing. I don't know. Ah, train systems. I'm sorry, I'm American. Is this like a European thing that like I have to be European to get? The joke here I'm making is that American public transport system sucks, and that's why no one uses it. It's kind of like a catch-22 in America, because like we have like sucky public transport, so everyone buys a car, and then people who use public transport, they say it sucks, and they're saving up for a car, so they don't use public transport. Like, people are more willing to pay for Ubers, basically. And then, like, the government doesn't spend money on public transport because no one's spending money on public transport. And then, like, the government's all like, if you want better public transport, like Japan or Europe, then spend money on it. But then no one's spending money on it because it sucks, though. So, like, something has to give, you know? Like, the government says, well, no one's spending money. And then we're all like, well, it sucks. And they're like, well, it's gonna continue to suck then. It's gonna continue to suck until more people spend money on it. So, yeah, that's why public transport, like, really sucks in America. Dude, if you're in, yeah, like, legit, if you're in LV, just call an Uber. just fucking call an Uber or some shit. Yeah, it's really bad. The closest thing to good public transport here, where I live, is tour buses. But then, like, if you're on a tour bus, you paid extra to be on a tour in the first place. And that's not public. Tour buses are technically privately owned. That's why tour buses are actually decent. But if it's public transport, it sucks. As the chimes of the old clock ring throughout the empty platform, the PA system makes its friendly report. Oh my god, that is the most generic-ass ding-dong I've ever heard in the game. That's like some freebie shit. No, legit. Mika did not have to pay for that sound effect. They just searched it up online. Free doorbell. They got like a fucking free doorbell sound effect online. Attention, all departments. Attention, all departments. Service! Random number to Berlin will be arriving shortly on platform 6. Please prepare to receive the train. Good evening, dear passengers. The EN440 service to Berlin, the future has arrived. As the friendly female voice drones on, a moving fortress steadily slows down to the platform. Whoosh! Once the train comes to a stop and the carriage doors slide open with a pleasant sound, a group of law enforcement officers in uniform disembark from the train, followed by a doll stewardess. Standing by the door, the stewardess gives the officers a friendly smile. Wow, she looks higher quality than Marlo. But to be fair, Marlo was like freaking like 5 events ago, I guess. Her face is drawn better compared to Marlo. I do remember that that K, he like put like T-doll shit in Marlo, so Marlo's like more combat ready and shit. That was like the intern holding a mic up to their own 30-year-old doorbell, basically. Thank you for your hard work. I'll pass on the subsequent duty roster to the Bond Police under the German Ministry of the Interior. Wow. I like how this right here has to be in 2 lines because English is like very long. I'm sure the original Chinese, like it's just like it's like 3 letters or some shit. Or like 3 kanji letters, but in English though, they had to fucking put this in 2 lines and use smaller font just to get this to fit. I noticed that like that's a very common problem you see also in manga. In manga, when usually they translate manga, they either need to make the text really small sometimes to fit the bubbles, or they draw bigger bubbles actually. So like it covers up like more of the art. I remember one manga I have that I was able to compare the difference was like Negima. And like I remember like I held up like an English version chapter for one example, and like a Japanese version of the same chapter. And the English version, it's like so wordy that like they had to like draw like bigger bubbles and shit. and it covers like half the characters. Like there was like this one page I remember where it's like, it's nothing but text basically. But then if you look at the Japanese version, because like kanji is so compressed, like it's like normal, like they didn't have to like cover up all the characters. And like, you know, when the artist is Japanese, so like when the mangaka is like doing the Japanese paneling, he's doing it with Japanese writing in mind. He's not doing it like with English writing in mind or whatever. So when they translate from like Japanese to English for manga, it's like they have like this weird thing where it's like they could shrink down the text only so much, you know, especially for like wordy panels. So it's like crap, like we've already shrunken down the text too small, so we have to make we gotta make like the thought bubbles bigger or some shit. We gotta make the speech bubbles bigger. Sometimes it's like a necessary evil if like some characters talk a lot in manga, so it's like they had to take up like half the page of text with English because like English is so long or whatever. That's a big problem with PNC, by the way, too. In Project NeuroCloud, there's actually a lot of text boxes in Project NeuroCloud where the font is tiny as shit. They had to make the font tiny because like they couldn't fit it. They literally like would not be able to like translate it properly without adding more words compared to like the Chinese dialogue. So the only thing they could do was just make it smaller. Whatever. It's not like anyone would look at it. I'm heading off for some mead. Anyone with me? I'm coming. I'll pass. I have to catch the next train back to Moscow. I agreed to spend my son's birthday with him last month. Can't be late. Alright, off you go then. The team leader waves his hand, and the group disbands. Then he turns back to the stewardess and offers some casual advice. Keep your eyes peeled before the Krots get on the Ponzin, Susanna. There have been lots of disturbances at the border lately. Understood. The stewardess named Susanna nods and watches as the team leader takes his leave. Meanwhile, her work has just begun. Carriage 402, Intercontinental Railway Train Future. Yo, I can tell this shit's first class. Yo, that bass. That bass hit me so hard, man. Bwomp. This backtrack is all bass. I have like one of those computer speakers where like it actually has like that third speaker on the floor just for the bass. So like it shakes a lot like when that happens. The aroma of high quality coffee permeates the air. Impeccably dressed passengers have settled in their own seats. There is barely any interaction between them. They all respect the unspoken rule of maintaining social distance. But this doesn't make the stewardess job any easier. Sometimes uncommunicated passengers are particularly hard to deal with. Good evening, and welcome aboard the future. This modern high-speed intercontinental train is most definitely the best mode of transportation for traveling from Moscow to Berlin. I am your stewardess, Susanna. It is my pleasure to serve you on your journey. Is there anything I can help you with? In the aisle of the first-class carriage, the smartly dressed stewardess leans down to address a rich woman sitting in a wheelchair that is blocking the aisle. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, is that a ticket? Okay. I really had to look at this. Okay. She's not holding the ticket. It's just like, it's an enlarged ticket for the character. Also, this woman is drawn realistic, by the way. Like, that's kind of off-putting. She's not even like anime styled. It's like a realistic like caricature of like an old woman. Oh, you know what this ticket reminds me of? This reminds me of that game. That game where like you had to like bring people in the country. It's that like that pixelated. It's that pixelated game. It's that pixelated game where like every VTuber has played, right? Where like everyone has to like go through the border and some shit. I forget what's it called. Postage Please, right? It's called Postage Please. The old woman gives no response. She does not even look at Susanna. Still, Susanna can't wait all day. She can't just leave her blocking the aisle either. There are other passengers who would need to pass through, and she cannot afford to antagonize any one of them. Miss Valeria, may I move you to your seat at FO2A18? Get away from her. As Susanna tries to talk to the woman again, someone suddenly shouts at her angrily from behind. Is this gonna be more T-doll racism? A large man shoves her aside as if she was one blocking the aisle, and walks up to the weird-haired woman while the other passengers watch on. Before Susanna can protest, the man suddenly bows and kisses the woman's hand reverently. The old woman opens her eyes and gazes tenderly at the man. Thank you, Donnell. Get me out of here, so I'll stop bothering the others in the carriage. Oh, good. So it's not T-doll racism. Okay, I was thinking it was T-doll racism again. They should be honored to be in your company. It's just normal bodyguard shit. Actually, you know, that's one thing that I noticed for a stark contrast between PNC and Girls Frontline. There's not really any, like, racism in PNC. The closest thing we get to racism in PNC would be, like, maybe the Sanctifiers versus, like, the AIs. But, like, it's basically more of a different faction, though. It's not really racism. And there's only technically, like, one human in PNC, and that's the player character. And everyone else is either, like, an AI, or they're, like, a doll. So yeah, no racism in PNC, so that's kind of cool. I'm still waiting for PNC to be canon. Susanna lets out a sigh of relief as she watches the big man push Miss Valeria slowly to her seat. She mentally shakes herself and turns around, only to find someone else standing behind her. She immediately approaches to the woman. She quickly pulls out the passenger's info card. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Instructor Ludmilla. Correction, irregular agent? No, that's not even the story anymore, though. We've gone past that point. Remember, we're friends with the Sanctifiers now. Yo, I can't wait for them to add an oath system to PNC, so I can oath EOS when we get when we get the Sanctifier things in. Yo, I will get you hard for the Sanctifier girls. And technically, Esphorus, that's Esphorus' gender swap version too. So here's a question: if you oath EOS, are you oathing Esphorus? Is it gay or is it not gay? Because Lord Esphorus made himself gender swapped. Is it gay or not gay? Who knows? Oh, yo, that's the generic T-doll silhouette. I remember reading like a lot of theories about this one because this doesn't match like any T-doll we have in the game. So like some people theorize that like this would have been a T-doll, but like it was like a canceled T-doll or something. But yeah, like you see the silhouette like pop up like for like a flash when you get like a new T-doll or some shit. Yeah, this is like the generic silhouette. I will hand you today's menu shortly. The woman known as Ludmilla checks her watch, then nods and heads to her seat down the aisle. Susanna watches her as she walks away and can't help but grumble to herself. We're both dolls, but she gets to travel in the first-class carriage. While I can only pour wine for people, such different fates. In the workroom in the first-class carriage, Susanna is busy preparing the passengers' red wine. You remember people on 4chan doing a mashup of dolls that were fit? Oh, that sounds interesting. That sounds pretty cool. Just then, an untimely call interrupts her. The gun in the upper pulse is Bren? Ah, okay. Hey, there's Cult Walker. I got her costume. Yo, I said it once, I'll say it again. The underboob, man. The underboob is epic. And she has a beauty spot. You can see the beauty spot right there. My dearest Susanna, it's your super bestie, Maggie. I need to be in carriage 9 later, so please get me a short trip ticket. I can get off at Poznan. Maggie Ponzi? Still not dead then. Don't worry, only the good die young. Won't be my turn anytime soon. What, do you want to see like what the delay is? Carriage 9, isn't that the dining carriage? You're making another deal, huh? I pity the unfortunate souls. My, what if I give you 30% of our profits this time? Fine, I won't say no to Sari's gold. Are you using the same electronic info card? Yeah, just the one I've been using. Someone will be taking me to carriage 2 for a meeting later. Don't check my ticket. Susanna frowns and considers it. Got it. I'll be preparing dinner in the workroom for some time. Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Gotcha. Like Type 64 or something. I gotcha. The transmission ends. In the first class carriage, the man who almost caused a commotion has returned the rich woman to her seat. He helps her settle in fastidiously, then he whispers softly. The goods are ready. Good. Thank God you're for you, Tetsa. My old lady voice. Where are the others? Nikolai, where is he? The man grimaces awkwardly at the question. Nikolai has boarded the train, but he moved to carriage 9 on short notice. He reserved a seat there as well. Is he alone? Humph. He never learns. The woman features immediately harden. Even the burly Daniil shudders at her displeasure. Summon him! Right away. As if afraid that the woman's wrath will spill over to him, the big man bows and scurries off. The carriage soon settles down. The passenger feels comfortable with walking about again, so nobody notices the two people entering from another carriage. A young man leads his companion up to the old woman. He sits down opposite her casually, like he knows the woman very well. His female companion stands to his side with her head lowered, looking very demure. I'm very sorry. I would have come and paid my respects the moment I came aboard. I think I remember this NPC type in the wasn't this NPC type in the Wranglers? In the summertime Wrangler event? I think it was. Like, this guy was like a murderer or something, right? I mean, it's a different person. It's a different character, but it's the same art, though. I feel like I recognize this character art. I'm pretty sure it's recycled. It's recycled from something. Why the fuck that granny looks like she can fight in a wheelchair? But I was delayed by some other matters. Please don't misunderstand. I didn't mean any disrespect. The old woman gazes at him with narrowed eyes. She seems very displeased, but she remains silent. She does not so much as glance at the female companion next to Nikolai. It's as if she didn't even exist. I don't blame you, Nikolai. The old woman's tone is soft, but the man tenses up immediately. Of course. It was not my intention to slack off. She trained the use of ki? No, not ki. She trained in the use of Haman. Yeah, it's Haman she trained in. She trained in the breathing technique. Miss Terrius is a client that I've been in contact with, and it is my duty to convey her gratitude to you. He promptly signals to his companion, who respectfully places the box she has been holding into the table. Nikolai smiles tentatively, as he opens a box for the old woman to show her its contents. Miss Valeria looks at the flowers that have just started to bloom. Alright. Nikolai continues cautiously. Maggie is working as terrorist representative. It's bad form to turn her away. No, you mean you don't want to turn her away. The old woman reaches out to put the lid back on the box and sets it aside. 10 minutes, no more. I always get the ick whenever a certain woman appears before my eyes. The woman next to Nikolai tips her hat wordlessly. Miss Valeria still hasn't looked at her even all this time. I understand. Now go. I need to rest. At that, Nikolai immediately takes his companion's hand and drags her off. It takes him less time to disappear from the old woman's view than to give her the box full of flowers. Outside the door of the first-class carriage, Nikolai takes out a packet of cigarettes from his pocket and plucks one out. The woman immediately lights it for him. Why did you have to antagonize her? And why did you have to get on this train now of all times? Huh? I thought you're the one I antagonized. Not everyone is as forgiving as me, Maggie. I enjoy a challenge, but I hate losing control. This train is our business. We can mind our own business. You have yours, and I have mine. Besides, it's not like we haven't worked together before. I still remember the way you looked when you absconded with my money like it was just yesterday. Oh, you make me blush. You're still as naughty as ever. Yo, they fucking, right? It feels like these two, they fuck as business partners. Is business fucking. They're going to sleep together, and then like whoever wakes up first is the first to leave the hotel. And then like whoever is at the hotel second, then they have to pay the hotel room. Unless they prepay the hotel. They fucking. But I like that, which is why I'm letting it slide this time. Oh, yo, look at them sparks fly. I'm getting off with you in Poznan. See, they fucking. It's like I said, they fucking. If I had known, I would have asked you to get me a ticket. A ticket for this kind of train is too much for me. Just the daily interest of the money you scammed off me would be enough to pay for all the seats in the VIP class carriage. Oh, come now. Considering our relationship, how could you call that a scam? You know what? I like how the beep has an exclamation point. It's got 3 exclamation points. Like, if they wanted to make the beep louder, they should have just used all caps. Like, what's the point of making the beeps exclamation points? Is it surprised? Is the beeping surprised? It's like, beep, beep, beep! Versus a beep, beep, beep. Warning, warning. Is the beeping yelling? Is the computer yelling? Huh, what's going on, Susanna? Who's Susanna? That's... Before Maggie can finish, the stewardess named Susanna comes over from the workroom with a metal tray in her hands. She shoots Maggie a slightly dirty look, but her face does a complete 180 the moment she turns to Nikolai. She offers him the metal tray reverently, beaming ear to ear. Miss Nikolai, this is Miss Valeria's lunch. Oh, so you're Susanna. I am the stewardess on this service. If you need any help, please let me know anytime. I'm sure it will make Miss Valeria very happy if you take the lunch to her, Mr. Nikolai. You have a point. Nikolai nods. He gives Maggie one last look, then he takes a tray and returns to the first-class carriage. Maggie secretly sighs in relief, while Susanna rolls her eyes at her. You really are my bestie. Maggie gives Susanna a thumbs up, but Susanna only rolls her eyes harder. Can you guys imagine a robot rolling her eyes? I feel like it's already freaky when humans roll their eyes, but then like, I feel like a robot rolling their eyes would be like there'd be like an uncanny valley effect with a robot rolling their eyes, right? Because like robots would be like more precise or some shit. I don't have time for your nonsense. I've already reserved your seat in the dining carriage. Don't forget my cut. You better make sure I'm happy. Of course. Why wouldn't I give you your due? You're my very best friend. Still, are you just gonna keep ignoring this alarm in the second-class carriage? We can hear it all the way from a dozen carriages away. Kinda noisy. It keeps going off once we enter the red zone. Just leave it. It's just a second-class carriage anyway. The passengers are either paupers or dolls. It's fine as long as nobody dies. How heartless. Aren't you also a doll? Can't you show some more compassion to your kind? Ew, you're making my skin crawl. If that had come from anyone else, fine. But you? How can you of all people say that? Oh, the irony. Hey, that's uncalled for. Maggie winks and grins wickedly. I like how we could like see everyone. That's kind of cool. You look yo, they fucking. I am 90% sure that these guys are fucking. They're flirting, man. They're flirting so hard with each other. They're so fucking. Holy shit, this carriage is shit. There is a stark contrast between like the first class and the pauper class. Carriage F-17, Intercontinental Railway Train Future. The shrill blare of the alarm echoes throughout the crowded carriage, plunging the already noisy crowd further into chaos. The entire carriage is illuminated by a flashing red light, and the alarm only makes the passengers complain much more. Miss Catherine, all I did was put my luggage on the rack. Yep. Yo, we haven't seen this bitch since like the night chapter. Catherine is being tossed about by the flow of the crowd, and she reaches out in an effort to free herself. Miss Catherine, why does our car not have any stewardess? Huh? Ask the cops. Miss Catherine, this alarm has been going off non-stop all this time. Miss Catherine. After being pushed around by the crowd and being constantly nagged, Catherine can take it no longer and erupts with a shout. Catherine's dead! Quit bothering me! God, you're such a pain in the ass. Irma, all I did was buy you a ticket. I didn't agree to be your full-time babysitter. The doll called Irma isn't much better off than Catherine right now. Her petite frame means she's been squashed up against the wall by the pressure of the milling crowd. I just wanted to know if I had caused the alarm to go off by shifting my luggage in the rack. By stuffing my luggage in the rack. No, remember, they're T-dolls, so obviously it's just mass-produced unit. Basically, we have 3 different Catherines now. It's like, we have the Griffin MP41, then we have like the MP41 that like works at like the T-doll factory or some shit. And then like we have this Catherine that like is on this train or something. So they're obviously different. Mass-produced models, am I right? They're nothing like our Team Defy or like our Anti-Rain, which are unique. If that was the case, is there anything I can do to fix it? Well, I need to pay a fine or something? You're overthinking this. Don't bother paying it unless you're paying it to me. Irma tries to ask another question, but there's a turn up ahead and she's almost tossed to the ground and trampled. A pair of reliable arms extend from under her armpits. In the next moment, a tall figure is holding up little Irma while forcing them both way. If the crowd is like a great man-eating beast, then she has been snatched from its jaws by a figure of steel that's methodically working its way to free all the obstacles in its path. This place is too cramped. You should be careful. Yo, what a nice Cyclops. We have Uranus now in PNC. Thank you. Miss Catherine, you should have told this girl what to expect on the train. This is clearly her first time on an Incognito train. After lowering Irma to the ground, the scary-looking droid carefully puts his luggage down by his feet. Is this the infamous Chikon scene? Oh, yo, don't even go there. Don't even, man. Also, technically, this is the first male T-doll we've gotten. I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna count it. This is totally a male T-doll. Because we have Uranus in PNC, so I'm gonna count this. Humph, worry about yourself, Mr. Pavel. Where does a tin can like you get up on lecturing me? Also, you think you paid me a lot? That's just the ticket price. It doesn't include the service charge. Pavel shakes his head and continues speaking to Irma in a patient tone. You can hang onto my shoulders if you like. That would be more spacious. Intercontinental train tickets are hard to get, and even a standing room ticket in a second-class carriage is quite a luxury for dolls. Pavel's voice is a little muffled, but he carefully shields the girl with his large frame and keeps the crush behind him away from her. Pavel, best husband, though. Thank you, Mr. Pavel. My name is Irma. Irma gingerly grabs Pavel's arm, then uses it as a handhold to propel herself up his back. Immediately, she gains a much better view of the area from her high perch, though it looks like she's dangling from his body. It's not a very common position, but at the very least, she doesn't need to worry about being crushed in this sardine can of a carriage. Hey, help me up too. I can only carry so much weight. Never mind then. Hey, Pavel, put your luggage on the rack behind you. It's taking up too much space down here. Catherine tries to stand up on Pavel's suitcase, but he stops her. Let me do it. The alarm is still going off. It's been doing that since I put my stuff on the luggage rack. Don't worry, it's not your fault. We've entered the unregulated area. An unregulated area? What does that mean? There is a red zone between Warsaw and Poznan at the Soviet-German border. Once we enter it, the radiation intensity spikes, and it's easy for the carriage sensors to generate false positive alerts. However, it's just an alert, and there are purification devices on the train, so it should be alright. Also, the police have all gotten off the train, so nobody will mind. Pavel and Irma reminds you of Sarong and Clara. I see. Thank you for explaining all this to me. It is a little loud, though. The volume is a bit too much for a child. Are you really treating her like a human kid just because she looks short? Snap. Before Catherine can finish, Pavel rips the noisy alarm off the wall. Startled by the shower of sparks, Catherine stares at Pavel with her eyes wide. You didn't need to destroy the public property, right? The police have all gone off the train. Nobody will mind. Pavel shrugs and repeats himself. Besides, it really was loud. The cops aren't around, but the security cameras are. God, I don't know what to say. When they ask you to pay for damages, we'll see. Halfway through her griping, a passenger from behind Catherine steps on her foot. Ow, hey, quit pushing. Ugh, I'm so pissed off. Why do I have to be the one squeezing with people in the second-class carriage anyway? This somehow makes you remember about the Eclipse and Saurus event. I mean, that is supposed to be a side story. That is supposed to be a side story, and the Eclipse and Saurus event supposedly was supposed to happen after this one, but, like, we got it early for some reason, so, yeah. Honestly, like, I guess I'm willing to bet the reason why we got Eclipse and Saurus early was because they had too much trouble trying to translate the story, and also maybe they had trouble trying to do the train UI thing. So they needed more time, probably. And they didn't want to wait, because, like, it was too long in between events or something. Catherine sighs and looks at her communicator. call connects. Perhaps it's because they've entered a red zone, or because reception in the second-class carriage is really bad. It has taken a very long time for Catherine to get a call through. The moment it connects, she starts complaining. Catherine? Hey, Maggie! Why did you have to give me a second-class ticket? Because I was worried about you slacking off in the dining carriage again. Remember last time when you forgot to check the tickets and caused over a dozen of our clients to be unable to board the train? Oh, come on, we agreed. No raking over the ashes. Have you confirmed the identities of all the dolls boarding the train for this trip? Of course. They're squeezed up with me in carriage 17. If I'd known, I wouldn't have put all of them on 17. When you get tickets next time, make sure they're more evenly distributed. It's best to keep them on a short lease, to make sure they can all board the Colt Express. This does concern our bodies for the rest of our lives, after all. Aw, relax. Oh my god, the fucking doorbell. The goddamn generic-ass doorbell again. A loud voice suddenly cuts through the clamor of the carriage. Dear passengers, may I have your attention please? The future is now in high-speed cruise mode. Passengers who need to pay their outstanding ticket fares, please proceed to carriage 9. Dear passengers, may I have your attention please? High cruise mode, go to carriage 9, got it. Right, catch you later. Sure. Catherine nods, and then hangs up her call with Maggie. It's time. She struggles to her feet and leans against Pavel's large body. Let's go. Everyone who wants to board the Colt Express, we should be heading out. Our destination is carriage FO9. Got it. Let me lead the way. Pavel pushes the crowd out of his way as he moves forward. Despite how densely packed the passengers are, Pavel actually manages to strong-arm a big enough gap for walking. And so the group slowly makes their way towards dining carriage 9. Soon, they have moved past the crowd and several carriages in between. They are now just one door away from carriage 9. They are several minutes earlier compared to Catherine's earlier estimation. You're pretty good at this. That performance would be enough to warrant a tip. Not that I'd actually tip you, of course. Just find a place to sit down once you go in. Make sure you have your invitations with you. You'll automatically log into the Colt Express when it's time. An invitation? That's the Colt Express ticket I sold you. Carriage FO9, Intercontinental Railway Train Future. The moment they enter, the gentle music flowing from the record player sets this place apart from the second-class carriages. Compared to the chaos back there, the atmosphere in the dining carriage is a vast improvement. The passengers here are all elegant and refined, either enjoying their exquisite meals or clinking their wine glasses together. Everyone looks easygoing and relaxed here, whether they're standing in the aisles, seated at the tables, or at the bar counter. Catherine says nothing, but heads straight to the counter. The others quickly find empty seats, leaving Irma alone to look around the carriage. You know what, like, I have to keep remembering that they're not holding these giant tickets. That's kind of funny to think about, though. Like, imagine going to, like, a train station and, like, getting your ticket like this. And the reason they're this big is because, like, they don't want people to lose it. So, like, you gotta carry a ticket like this when you get on the train. I really like this song, though its melody isn't very familiar to me. We are honored by your praise. The truth is, we specially commissioned a renowned musician to create it just for us. The stewardess calmly takes the passengers in stride as she serves them. The Riesling here is very good. Can you send a bottle to my seat? Of course. This wine is custom brewed for the future. Feel free to ask for more if you'd like. I'll take 3 bottles then. Very well. After looking around, Irma points to the dinner of one of the passengers and discreetly gets the attention of the stewardess. Excuse me, I'd like to have what he's having, please. Sorry, but that set meal is for autumn only, and we've already sold out. Do you have anything to drink then? Go see for yourself at the bar. Irma finds this distinct difference in treatment to be quite strange. Meanwhile, Pavel has already found a table for two and is waving at her. Since it's close to the bar counter, she goes over and sits down without a word. Am I very different from other people? Why do you say that? It feels like the stewardess is treating me very differently from the others. That's because you like a certain scent. Irma and Pavel turn around to look at the speaker, who is a doll bartender. What kind of scent is that? It's a smell of money that rich people have on them. Huh? Piffed, I was just kidding. There are many passengers in the VIP and first class carriages, so Susanna would have noted them all down. Therefore, anyone not on her list must be from the second class carriages. Does she need money that badly? Well, that does affect the grade of our new bodies. So yes, for dolls, serving the right people really is very important. They're going to have a cocktail party here soon. Do you have your invitations? Irma and Pavel exchange glances. Then they each take out a card that is roughly the size of a playing card. The bartender nods. Why don't you get yourself a drink? Someone usually pays for drinks around these times. And besides, what comes next might take a while. I am not equipped to process food and drink. Then what will you have, miss? What would you pick if you were me? I'd go with the Tequila Slammer. We have a special version of it that's only available here. Since you come all this way to board a train, it will be a waste not to try it. I'll have that then. The bartender doll smiles and makes a note of their seat, then turns to the next passenger. Does the Colt Express refer to this particular carriage? I mean, does he look like he has a mouth to you? I don't see no mouth. I have no mouth, and yet I must scream. I don't think so. They say the Colt Express has been running for several years now, but nobody's ever seen what the manager looks like. My guess is that he won't show himself to us. Irma nods. Have you noticed? It seems there are only dolls left around here. Indeed. However, that's not strange either. After all, the Colt Express is a fairly new black market for dolls. Humans probably haven't taken part in it yet. In that case, why do you want to board the Colt Express, Mr. Pavel? Pavel's headlamp, which is basically his eyes, flickers. There's something that I absolutely need to buy. How about yourself? There is something that I need to understand. Alright, we go in the carriage too. Oh, that's a cute sprite. She's like pushing it along. That's a very cute sprite. Why hasn't anyone ever thought of running a casino on the Intercontinental Railway? It's such a great business opportunity. Oh, that's you know what? We have that here in Vegas. We do have, okay, so Vegas doesn't really have trains, so to say, but we do have, what do you call them? We have trams. So we do have trams here in Vegas, and they do indeed actually have slot machines. But you can find slot machines almost anywhere here in Vegas, though. But that is a thing here in Vegas, though. So the closest thing we have to that is a train. It's a tram. We have a tram. I forget who owns. I think MGM. I think MGM owns the tram, and there is slots. There is slots in it. I hit the wrong button.
指揮官様、
無事帰りました。私がいれば
Hit the wrong button.
心配する必要、私が守るからきっと大丈夫。
We're Daijobu. You hear that? We are Daijobu. Alright, we're back to first class. Carriage F2, Inkanto Train Future. Susanna slowly pushes her cart down the aisle. She is serving all kinds of food and drinks to passengers who don't either have the time or the desire to visit the dining carriage. Instructor Ludmila, what would you like, wine or tea? There's also sandwiches and veal steaks. Instructor Ludmila checks her watch, then she promptly gets to her feet. What kind of carriage is F09? Carriage F09 is the dining carriage of the service. It is also equipped with a bar. However, a tequila party is about to take place there, and those without an invitation won't be able to access the carriage for the duration of the party. Which is why I have prepared some food and drinks beforehand. If you require anything special, you could hand me a list, and I would do my best to satisfy your needs. No thanks. Ludmila turns Susanna's hospitality flatly, and just walks away in the direction of carriage 9. As Susanna watches her leave, she suddenly comes to a realization. I see. She's also boarding the Colt Express. Looks like Maggie has caught a big fish this time. How much will a customer from the first class carriage spend? Susanna thinks about the money that will shortly be hers and can't help but grin. But she immediately reverts back to her sweet customer service smile and proceeds to the next seat. Miss Valeria, here is the Balcherized wine that you ordered. Carriage F09, Incontinent Rare Train Future. Ludmila steps in the carriage and scans the space coolly. After a 2-second pause, she makes for an empty table and sits down. The table is very close to the bar. The music is a bit too loud, so most customers tend to stay away. But the perk of sitting at this table is having an unobstructed view of everyone in the entire carriage. Ludmila looks down at her watch and slightly counts down. 5 more seconds. She looks at the doll sitting right in front of the bar. As if sensing her gaze, the doll looks this way. 4, 3. After a sharp clink, the doll raises her glass up high. Amber-colored whiskey swirls in the glass, reflecting the light. It is both brilliant and dazzling. 2. Tequila is on me tonight. The woman beams. Ludmila wonders if that was directed at her. 1, 0. Attention, dear passengers. The future has entered a tunnel. Attention, dear passengers. The future. It's as if the train has entered a black hole. The light disappears in an instant, and the voice in the broadcast gradually distorts and dissolves into a white noise. The train is still whizzing through the tunnel. The darkness outside the windows persists. White mist starts rolling in from all directions and rising from under Ludmila's seat. Yo! How much did that special effect cost Mika? How much? That was like a $1,000. That was like a $1,000 effect for Girls Frontline, man. We don't get shit like that in Girls Frontline. They had to pay a programmer extra to get that in the game. Hashtag I'm being half serious. I'm so being half serious right now. A companion by the mist is the sound of some creepy nursery rhyme. From beneath hell, I gaze up at heaven. A crystal glass of tequila slammer reflects the soul in its truest form. Fox raises the glass of tequila slammer. Her heart and lungs are set aflame. Desires and deception intertwine. The devil exposes the angel's hypocrisy. The liquor cleanses the blood vessels. Here are 2 tequila slammers. One for Satan, and one for myself. The voice slowly fades away, and the mist disperses. Rustle. A smear of light dispels the darkness. A gas lamp suddenly appears on the table in front of Ludmila. Its flickering flame illuminates a small area around it. I see. So this is the Colt Express, a level 2 neurospace designed as a steam locomotive. The intercontinental train has just exited the tunnel. Inside carriage 9 of the future, Ludmila picks up a glass of tequila. Her surroundings remain exactly the same as before the train had entered the tunnel. Meanwhile, in the eerie antique carriage on board the Colt Express, a doll whose face is obscured is now sitting opposite of her. So this is the Colt Express. This doesn't sound like the manager. You should at least answer me out of basic courtesy. Indeed. As the manager, shouldn't you be a bit more hospitable? First of all, you should confirm whether I'm even the manager. Then you can ask why I'm not being hospitable. And finally, not all business owners are friendly. So, why are you not hospitable? Do not make me repeat myself. All the more reason why you should explain this properly. You communicate to make yourself understood, not only when it suits you. You will lose out on a lot of business if you talk like that. Fortunately for you, I'm in a good mood right now. Ludmilla takes a deep breath. Fortunately for you, I'm in a good mood. Blink. A sharp noise suddenly interrupts the conversation that's becoming increasingly nonsensical. Hey, it's called Revolver! And it's Digimon. It's a Digimon called Revolver. It's Coca-Cola. From now on, we call her... No, Pepsi. We call her Pepsi from now on. Apologies, dear customer. A doll has appeared out of thin air. Ludmilla's brow furrows. Dear customers? Sorry that I kept you waiting. Let me introduce myself. I am the manager of the Cold Express. You may call me Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts. That's right. Miss Queen of Hearts snaps her fingers with a smile. Then she takes down a bottle of tequila from the cabinet behind her and pours out 3 glasses. I'm sure the two of you already have a certain level of understanding of what the Cold Express offers. This is the most secure and trustworthy trading hub for dolls. You can buy and sell pretty much anything you want here. Miss Queen of Hearts pauses briefly. But before that, I need to check your tickets. Please forgive me, but this is a mandatory procedure. I am a rule-abiding trader after all. After a few seconds of silence, Ludmilla fishes out an invitation from her pocket. When the invitation lands on the wooden table, it transforms into a playing card, Ace of Spades. The doll with the obscured face also produces her invitation, which turns into a 3 of clubs. Queen of Hearts stares at the 2 cards with narrowed eyes. She examines them in silence. After a while, she finally breaks into a smile and claps her hands. Her tone is now very genial. Wonderful! Everything appears to be in order. We can get down to business. What say you? For those that don't really speak English that well, what say you may sound weird, but it is actually grammatically correct. But like, it's more of a time thing. Like a phrase like that is basically like out of style, so like no one talks like that anymore. But like, it's still grammatically correct though. Like the modern way to say that would be all like what do you say? What do you say would be like the modern way to say it, but what say you is still correct though. It's just like, it's correct for like the 1800s. Ludmilla is just about to speak, but the other doll beats her to it. Sure, fine by me. Splendid! Then let's start with the instructions again. Welcome aboard the Cold Express. Quite a lot of tips. The customers in first-class carriage are so generous. 3 Alpha, Watson a minor. 3 Beta, Gene takes a drink. I forget what the Y stands for. Oh, Omega or something. I know triangle. I know that triangle is delta, but like I don't know what I can't remember what the Y is. Did that suitcase move, or am I seeing things? Oh, that's funny. State-Sec Advanced Training Facility, Neo-Soviet Union. In the surveillance room, rectangular monitors take up the entire wall, but they are barely bright enough to illuminate the room. Each monitor shows a different CCTV feed, though the feeds multiple tactical teams can be seen carrying out their respective missions. Team A12, exchanging fire with train target. Firepower stable. Damage at 28%. 1 casualty so far. Mission has a 41% chance of failure. One of the monitors emits a blinding red. Team C07 has encountered trap and gone unresponsive. 4 casualties. Failure in carrying out the mission objective confirmed. Dispatching rescue team. A weak point has emerged in Team 802's offensive. They are taking more casualties. The monitors on the wall start flashing red one after the other, overloading the warning systems and sending the overseers into a panic frenzy. The auditor standing in the center of the room shakes his head as he watches the monitors flash red. That's the best they can do. Behind him, and off to the side, another man standing in the corner keeps his eyes fixed on the monitor, seemingly oblivious to the auditor, what the auditor has just said. Monitor 03 in Zone B. Which team is that? The auditor directs his attention to that particular monitor. Fuck me if I know what the R stands for. It's a backwards R. Even as the men converse, the wall turns red at the speed of an avalanche. Team A04 has been wiped out. Rescue party dispatched. Team C01 has been wiped out. Rescue party dispatched. Team BL6. As the disastrous situation unfolds, the auditor can't help but peek nervously at the man behind him, trying to discern his emotions. But the man pays no mind. He slowly strides out from the shadow and stops next to the auditor. Maximize monitor on BO3. Yes, sir. A handful of the teams are still hanging in there. Do we stop watching them? The outcome will become clear soon enough. With a sigh, the auditor nods at the observer, who promptly operates the system. The small monitor immediately takes up the entire wall. At that moment, the feed just so happens to capture her face. Who is she? That is Instructor Backwards R. I'm just gonna say R, honestly. Training Ground 8, train facility. Hey! OTS 44! Instructor, infrared devices and gravity triggers confirmed. No abnormalities detected. Should we proceed? Negative. Execute protocol ETO, whatever all those numbers are. Acknowledged. The clear-cut command immediately removes the tension and unease that surfaces in the team for a brief moment. Deploying magnetic sensor. The sensor has stopped working. Activate Plan C. Looking glass. Understood. Prompted by the cue, the team members spread out efficiently and spring into action, each one of them carrying out their assigned duty. All hidden traps are carefully neutralized, and their advanced route is optimally planned. They are even avoiding unnecessary confrontations. By anyone's standard, their performance is practically perfect. However, in the surveillance room, Team BO3 has reached a target location. Test completed. The training results of the 35 participating teams all confirmed. Team BO3 is the only team to have completed the mission objective. They have taken no damage or casualties. 91.7% of traps eliminated. Confrontation avoidance rate 57.2. Suppressive fire grading. The auditor turns slightly and looks at the man next to him. Such results aren't exactly brilliant, but that's not the point of the team. The man ignores the auditor's probing gaze and sits straight up to the console. And walks straight up to the console. To the auditor's astonishment, the man reactivates the training program that has just been terminated. Chief! The training is over! No, it isn't. He gazes unblinkingly at the woman surrounded by her teammates on the monitor, then trains a weapon on her wordlessly. Secure signal received. We have completed the mission. At last! They really dialed the difficulty up to 11, didn't they? We're not in a position to question that. Right, instructor? I just hope we can catch a breather. We've been training way too much lately. Stop jabbering. Compile a mission report and prepare to pull out. Yes, ma'am. A545 turns on their training console to check their combat statistics. This is strange. How come they haven't sent in the numbers? An electronic attack! Watch out, instructor! OTS-44 lets out a sharp cry at the sudden onslaught, but has already hit Instructor R. Instructor R! Oh no, her neurocloud's breaking down. You want to bang 545? She's a cutie. She's a cutie. Stay calm. Have faith in the instructor. She's got this. We must first do our part. Heat signature approaching. It's an ambush. Get back into formation. Problem? No, of course not, Chief. It's just, there has never been a precedent of launching an attack within the safety zone. There aren't any safety zones on the real battlefield. I want to know what they will do when confronted with a truly unexpected emergency. But isn't that a bit too extreme? I will be the judge of that. Yes, sir. My apologies. Look at her. The overseer exclamation draws the men's attention back to the monitor. The man raises an eyebrow. He seems rather surprised by what he's seen. Instructor R. Training drones rushing in from all directions quickly have Team R cornered. The doll frame lying unresponsive to the ground suddenly starts moving. Rustle. 3 wandering drones swivel in the direction of the small movement. Their barrels come to life again, raining bullets into the ground and sending sparks flying. A Category 3 scenario. Instructor R kicks down one of the drones viciously, then raises her gun and shoots down another with deadly accuracy. Bang! The remaining drone throws its downed comrade aside before it can react. Instructor R has already drawn close and shot it through its core. Ignoring the alarm that's still going, Instructor R picks up another firearm from the ground. It's always like this, every time I get dragged out. She dashes through the closing gate, all the while complaining under her breath at a volume too low to be picked up. Ah, that was cool. Alright, what do we got? We got machine gun Cyclops. Eliminates all enemies. Doesn't seem too hard. Does not seem too bad. Need to have more dolls in GFL soon. An army of Pavels? No, you're wrong. It's an army of Uranus. It's Uranus. I'm grabbing a soda right now from my mini fridge. You cannot differentiate cases, yellow Cyclops, and Pavels? What are you, racist? You racist, man. You're so racist. Stop being racist. Next, you'll be telling me that all the T-dolls look the same. Yeah, like, I love Colt Walker's design, so, like, I didn't mind paying for the costume. I was like, yeah, I definitely gotta get that costume. The only other costume that like I paid that monthly card for would be Star 15. I think I actually still rather prefer like the gacha costumes, but like the only reason why I say that is because like the gacha costumes, at least you have a chance to get them for free, you know? Whereas like with these costumes, you can only get them with money, you know? Mission complete. I don't know about you guys, but like, I don't like drinking soda from a can. I always have to pour soda in a cup with ice cubes and a straw. I can't stand drinking through a can. Like, obviously, like, I'll drink soda through a can if someone offered it to me. But like, if I'm at home though, it's gotta be in a cup. I gotta put it in a cup, you know? Training Ground 8, Advanced Training Facility. All training droids have been eliminated. After pausing for a second to make sure all threats have been neutralized, she finally lowers her weapon and looks up at the surveillance camera. See ya, Fuji. Are we done yet? You make that money, man. Clap, clap. In the surveillance room, the man claps admiringly as he studies the resolute face on the monitor. This one is it. The auditor pulls up the doll's profile on his tablet. Chief, I don't understand the question to your decision. But this unit possesses certain risk factors, some flaws. The man tilts his head and reads R's profile. Occupation, Instructor of Advanced Combat Training Team R. Rating, nil. This unit possesses certain risk factors. Note, Unit 180 of the Human Intelligence Research Project, headed by Arthur Hume. Risk factors include... The auditor looks up apprehensively. She makes it as commander, but we can't send a doll like this to the front lines. Perhaps you should consider some of the other dolls on the list. The man glances at the eye-catching risk factors section and shrugs. None of the others are up to the task. She is needed for Operation Eclipse. Oh, and there it is. There it is. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. So, this is why like there was some contention with the EN players about like us like getting our events out of whack and shit. Because we were supposed to get Longitudinal and Strain first, before we got like Eclipse and Saros. But you know, we got that one first. So technically a slight spoiler for some of the shit in this one, because I'm not supposed to know what Operation Eclipse is. I'm not supposed to know what that is, but I do know what it is because Ian's server is weird. And unfortunately, that's a Mika thing, because like in PNC, we're also getting our events out of whack as well. In Project NeuroCloud, we're getting like our events like almost backwards, so we're getting spoilers. We're getting spoilers in Project NeuroCloud, and then like when we get like the actual event, then like the event is technically like not technically spoiled for us. Like 416. So like we although ES can be considered a side story though, yeah, but like it's still like a side story that gave us information that we weren't supposed to know yet though. You know? Even if like it's information that technically doesn't affect like the other story, it still affects I would say it affects the enjoyment of the reader, you know? Like for example, like let's say you like saw like a sequel to a movie first, and you didn't know though. Like you didn't know it was a sequel, you know? So like so it's like you saw part 2 first, and then you saw part 1. But then like part 2 is technically like 100 years in the future or some shit. So like it's not really a sequel, but like it still like has some relevant information. It's like it would kind of ruin like maybe like the reader or watcher's like enjoyment if they knew certain things out of order. I know that for me anyway, I learned about entropy like way too early in Project Neurocloud. Sounds kind of like watching anime on public TV. Kind of, yeah. But yeah, like I did play Inadvertent Mordant on stream before I got the chance to play the Pure Dissector. So I did not know what the entropy was when I played Inadvertent Mordant. And then I learned what entropy was afterwards. And I was like, oh, so that's what entropy is and shit. That's what it is. Yeah. I think a more apt description would be like watching a spin-off series without watching the main series, you know? Like, let's say you're watching like this show about like a superhero, and then let's say this show got really popular, so the sidekick gets his own series, you know? And like you saw the sidekick series first, you know? And then like when you go back to watch the main series, you see the sidekick, and then you're like, oh, like now like this, I get why the sidekick's like a big deal or something, you know? It kind of like, you kind of get your information like out of order from like what the writers intended. Again, like I'm not supposed to know what Operation Eclipse is, but I know though. I know what it is now. Understood. Also, this is telling me too, like who the dolls are, you know, for like the Scar Sisters and shit. And we're not supposed to know who the Scar Sisters are right now. Doll Maintenance Center, State Sick Neo-Soviet Union. Whoosh. The doll repair door, the door of the repair pod slowly opens. The engineer in charge of maintenance is logging the repair data in the system off to the side. Both your body and Neurocloud have been optimized, Instructor R. Instructor R slowly sits up from inside the repair pod. She inspects her own hands, her gaze lingering on her wristwatch. Thank you. I'll be off working on the other things then. After making sure there's no one else around, Instructor R sits down on the chair and fiddles with her timepiece. The hand starts ticking on the watch face. Is it done? As the watch ticks on rhythmically, the doll suddenly starts talking to thin air. You were too careless, Instructor R. I expected the training to be challenging, but I'll admit, I did not anticipate the surprise attack at the end. The same doll is having a dialogue while speaking through the same mouth. Congratulations on securing your place in the operation. Even though you'll be taking part as a soldier and not as an instructor. You already know about the mission? No, but I do have something to say about that. Let me participate in the operation from start to finish. I don't want to swoop in last minute to save your ass like I did today. That has always been the plan. What? Combat performance is an extremely important factor when it comes to being selected for Operation Eclipse, as the ability is to maintain secrecy. You managed to pass the final test for one reason. I had the wrong tactical intel. But I didn't know that, so I passed. No wonder you were so confident about the selection process. Which is why this operation will only work on one prerequisite. I must handle all the planning. You don't need to take part in that, and you don't have to know anything about the mission. You simply have to obey my orders. How am I supposed to undertake the mission without knowing anything about it? I will give you a preset assignment. If we succeed in doing our part, you will remain completely oblivious to the entire mission, even if you perform your task. That will ensure absolute secrecy. I've got to hand it to you, Instructor R. This is the only method that's truly fail-safe. Fine, I have nothing against this arrangement, as long as I get to take part. Great! Then one last question. What alias do you want to use? Or alias. Ludmila Pavlichenko. Chenko? The ticking hand comes to a halt. The doll's demeanor also starts changing back and forth. Ludmila? What a fitting name. Ooh, memory fragments. I need those. Belaruski Railway Station, Moscow, Neo-Soviet Union. Instructor Ludmila, here's your ticket, please. Make sure you don't lose it. Oh, this is a flashback. I wish you a pleasant journey. Thanks. Instructor R nods. She takes her ticket and drops it into the craft paper envelope she is holding. She double checks her own carriage calmly. Then, as if arriving on a scheduled meetup, she taps her wristwatch. The hand starts turning as Ludmila slowly opens her eyes. Her gaze still lingers on the watch. Oh no, it's not a flashback. She flicks her wrist lightly and pulls her sleeve over the wristwatch. Then her eyes fall on the paper envelope in her hand. After taking stock of her surroundings, she gives her sleeve another tug, and slips quietly into the crowd. Hey, we've seen this bathroom before. That is a very familiar bathroom. That's the bathroom where like that little that little girl, whatever, she was like, there's a bomb. There's like a bomb and shit in there. Which, honestly, like, I legit thought, like, throughout the entire event, I thought she was like underage or something. I didn't realize she was an adult until like near the end, when like she was like, when I realized she had like her own apartment and shit. She's short. She's basically like a legal loli. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was so short, I legit thought she was a fucking middle schooler. Like, I thought she was like a rich middle schooler who just had like a lot of money to buy a T-doll or something. But then like she actually has a job though. She has a job and she actually like does adult stuff, but I just thought she was a kid. Let's see what plans you made, Instructor R. Ludmila locks herself in her restroom at a train station. She opens the envelope and pulls out the thing that she is supposed to read through. First is a profile of the person that she is adopting. After confirming her false identity, she puts it back in the envelope and pulls out another piece of paper. Sheesh, what year is this? Was still passing paper notes? I suppose it's only wise. We wouldn't have to resort to such antiquated methods if it weren't for enemy infiltration. She unfolds the note with a sardonic grimace and skims through it, then promptly tears it to pieces. Whoosh. Splash. Ludmila sets fire to the torn piece of paper using a discarded cigarette in the ashtray. Carefully scoops up the ashes and flushes them down the toilet. She washes the ashes off her hands under the faucet. She only puts on her gloves again after drying her hands meticulously. Paper? Actually, wait. Wouldn't paper be like very expensive, like in Girls Frontline, because like they live in a fucking radiated wasteland? I would assume that like using space to have like a paper factory would be like something that like they don't want to waste space on, you know? It would basically be like more efficient for everyone to use tablets or whatever, because like that way they don't have to like waste paper and shit. They could just like write everything electronically. I mean, the only bad thing about that, though, is hacking, right? Like, all it takes is a really good hacker, and then, like, they could get everything or something. Ludmilla enters the carriage and takes a seat written on her ticket. Then she pulls out an invitation card from the envelope. Okay, wait, it is a flashback. I was kind of confused at first, but yeah, now I get it. This is a flashback now. A friendly stewardess comes up to her. Hello, would you like something to drink? Tea, please. She glances up at the stewardess and gives her a brief nod. Upon receiving a reply, the stewardess immediately takes a hint and walks away. Ludmilla reaches out and takes a newspaper from the rack next to her seat. Seven, 8. She opens a newspaper and seems to be reading the headlines, but is in fact counting in her head. There are 50 seats in total. 28 passengers are currently on board. 18 men, 7 women, and 3 children. As for dolls, there are 6. 12 of these passengers came on board in Moscow. Ludmilla quietly commits all the passengers' appearance to memory. Here's your tea. May I help you with anything else? Not for the time being, thank you. Alright, if you need me, just press the button at your seat. I'll be with you right away. Ludmilla puts down the newspaper and takes a sip from her cup of tea. Her gaze follows the brisk and efficient stewardess as she leaves. There are 4 train attendants, all dolls. The gargantuan beast named Future suddenly produces a low rumble, interrupting her thoughts. Oh, god damn it. Yo, that sound effect, it feels like it doesn't belong in this game. It feels like way too generic. Welcome on board the Incontinental Railway train. Future, this train is about to depart. For your personal safety, please keep your seatbelts fastened while the train is in motion. Thank you for cooperation. Retired Instructor Ludmila Pavlichenko. Your mission is to infiltrate the underground doll trafficking hub known as the Cult Express and investigate its manager as well as her affiliation. As expected of Instructor R, even the most superficial mission is so carefully thought out. Cool. Cool. Maggie, Colt Revolver, then Irma. If I were to look at all the new T-Dolls, I think my favorite design is probably like P290. I really do like P290's design. And then second favorite is probably M327. I have a thing for like anime girls who have like so much hair that like it's covering up their face. And that's what M327's got going on. I like that. I'm into it. I'm into it. It's like an airliner ding dong, right? Yeah, they can't have that on a train that's going clank clank the whole time. Like, I feel like, I don't know, like, it just feels very artificial here. I just don't, I think like any other like beeping noise would have been better than like a fucking doorbell. It's literally a doorbell ding dong, and I just don't think it works. I just don't think it works at all. Don't I mean Judge? It's the better version of Judge. Late at night, Jean's bar, Moscow. Damn. I was not expecting that. Bolsterous underground rap fills the entire hall. The barkeeper joins in a lovely conversation around him as he meticulously polishes wine glasses. Huh? The feed of sexy women dancing that is playing on the hanging screen suddenly grows blurry and distorted. Then it completely dissolves into static. The customers boo their discontent, but the barkeeper simply smirks to himself. Maggie, it's been a while. Huh? A woman has appeared out of nowhere. She sits down at the bar counter and seems completely at home. If you keep toying with my screen, you'll end up killing it for good. Haha, don't worry. I never make any bad deals. Maggie taps the signal jammer on her waist with a finger, and the sexy ladies resume their dirty dancing on screen. They're either watching porn or they're watching like softcore ecchi shit. It sounds like softcore. Sounds like softcore crap. You know the drill. Same place, same order. Alright. Maggie walks over to an inconspicuous corner and waits for a drink. The barkeep soon serves up a shot of tequila and a small plate with salt and lemon slices. Thanks. Maggie places a pinch of salt on the crook of her left thumb. Then she picks up a delicate shot glass with her right thumb and index finger, together with a slice of lemon in between her middle finger and ring finger. I'm sorry, what? I gotta think. Wait, I actually, wait, hold on, guys. I need to think about this. Alright, her left thumb. Her left thumb. Then she picks up the delicate shot glass with her right thumb and index finger, together with a slice of lemon in between her middle finger and ring finger. Why is this so complicated? After licking the salt, she knocks back the tequila. Wait, she's not even, wait, she just licks, is that what she does? She's like fucking licking the salt? Ah, fantastic. Maggie lets it a long sigh, then slumps into the table head first. The barkeeper keeps polishing his wine glasses, while the other customers keep chattering loudly about nothing in particular. Nobody pays any attention to a doll getting drunk here. After all, this is a bar. Such places have no shortage of drunkards. Code Express, inside Maggie's neural space. Gaslights of oil paintings, a wooden table. This place is practically a perfect recreation of Western locomotive from the last century. Even the view outside the window shows a savanna, at night stretching as far as the eye can see. Yo, like, I dig this music though. I dig it. I like it. If there were any rare cowboys left, they would feel right at home on board the Code Express. That's right, it's even named after the most beloved revolver of all cowboys. Something seems to be missing. Oh! I get it now. I get it now. That's why we have the Colt Walker and the Colt Revolver here. Because Saw is a Colt as well. So we got the Colts. We have the Colts here. Now I get it. Hey, yo, Hina. Like, we have, like, fucking all the Russian dolls, too. Like, all the Russian dolls also get drunk. 416 got so drunk she literally made a collab event. Yeah, all the Russian girls get drunk. I remember that. I remember Division, too. I remember, like, the Division cutscene where, like, all the Russian girls were on a team. Maggie snaps her fingers, and a glass of whiskey appears on the table as an aperitif. Huh, now we're talking. Let's get to work, Catherine, Quimby. Hold on, Maggie. Where'd you leave your body? At the bar? Yeah, there's so much to do, I couldn't wait for you to get here. You mean you may be a regular at the bar, but it doesn't feel very safe leaving your body unguarded. Stop fretting. The barkeep won't let anyone drag me off. I know he can be trusted, but... But what? Who are you to question my security awareness? My body has gone missing on your watch at least 3 times. Hey, we agreed. No raking over the ashes. Where's Quimby? I'm here, mistress. Transaction data has been refreshed. Oh! It is the same one! Oh, this explains so much now. Okay, yeah, it's the same girl. It's the same girl And this is also how she gets Scar. Oh my god, I get it now. Okay, it's all falling into place now. Even though technically we're not supposed to know this information yet. Okay, yeah, okay, so like, I kind of see it now. So like, this is how we get Scar. This is how we get Scar, and then like, she sells it, then she sells Scar by accident, I guess, because according to the event anyway, like, Scar was not supposed to be sold, but like, Scar got sold anyway or something, because Scar just happened to be in the warehouse. Which means that Catherine probably buys like a bunch of T-dolls then. Like, Catherine probably buys like a shipment of T-dolls or something. And then that's when Scar like hopped in the packaging box or something. And then you have the whole entire adventures of like Eclipse and Sorrows. Okay, alright, I get it now. Now I know why Eclipse and Sorrows happened. Makes sense, makes sense. How long will it take to convert all the credits into Saudi's gold? Gold is a very popular commodity these days. I suppose everyone is sick of having every single transaction logged by the credit system. I just ran some calculations. It will take 15 working days to convert all the credits, especially those from your stocks and real estate. Right, starting from today, all funds invested in tequila manufacturing can only be traded in cash. No problem. Next up is latest ledger. Let me see. How many digits is this? Oh wow, that's a cute smile. That's like the first time. That's literally like the first time we've seen her smile. Maggie, we're absolutely loaded. You know what? There's something cute about like an anime girl when they smile, but like you only see the top teeth. Like, you don't see the bottom teeth, you see just the top teeth. It looks cute. It looks really cute to me. Oh, you know what it kind of reminds me of? That kind of reminds me of like the Anya smile. Waku waku, waku waku. Spy Family. Spy Family. This is good anime. Don't get ahead of yourself. The money is only ours after it's completely transferred to our personal account. Cheh. You don't even give me my bonus in advance. And now you don't even let me celebrate ahead of time. Well, let me give you some more good news. Someone keeps paying us big money. While we've been chattering away, a private solicitor working for an aristocrat family just contacted me. But Tetsa, she's probably worse than Sechkin. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, like, I think Sechkin actually is probably on top for being not the worst. And then like for being worser, like I'm gonna say probably like PX4 Storm. I don't like PX4 Storm's way of getting money, so I'll say PX4 Storm is worse than Sechkin. Haha, you're a genius for coming up with this idea. I can't take credit for the idea. I simply like reading up on the history. People are very bad at learning from the past. Maggie's private communicator comes to life. What is it, Nikolai? Maggie, pay me the dividends of this month's 2 days earlier. I need to take a trip to Germany. It's alright, the jammer's on. You can see him, but he can't see you. So what is this idiot trying to pull this time? Watch your attitude, Catherine. Whoever gives us money is our boss. Bend him off using my comms. Make some conversation and try to change the subject. Oh, and don't accept any invitations to balls or parties. Right now, every minute wasted is money wasted. Right, I'll do my best. Quimby, keep working. Yes, ma'am. Maggie? I was just checking our accounts. You should have asked earlier. We just finished pouring our books in order this month. We'll have to start all over again if we made any changes. They just shift some funds from someone else's. It's an emergency. But we've already invested everything on hand. Nikolai's face darkens with obvious displeasure. Never mind, Cat. Whoop. I double tap by accident. Never mind, Catherine. Go sort out the issue with the account that I told you about. It took me way too long to patch things up the last time you started an argument with him. Ugh, I'm really no good at dealing with morons like him. Which account was it again? Give me the address. Seriously, why do we still need to authenticate large transactions offline? What era is this? I've sent you the address. You know what? For as long as there's gonna be a black market, there will always be a need to do things like, you know, like offline and like without a computer or something. Because black market is where cash is always king. Nobody wants to do anything online if it's a black market shit, you know? Catherine shrugs helplessly and starts sorting out the account with Quimby. Maggie turns to address Nikolai through the comms. As you know, your affairs are always a priority here. But selling the account took a great deal of effort this time. It would be a massive headache if we had to start from scratch. How about this? I'll transfer 200 shares in the venture capital company that you got your eyes on to your name. Think of it as a subsequent investment. Thank you for the suggestion, but I urgently need the cash right now. Do you mind telling me why the urgency? Let me see if I can come up with other alternatives. I need to set up a new branch in Germany. Just send me Bitcoin, bro. Congratulations! Speaking of Germany, I got an idea. I would transfer part of the gold stocks from Germany to you. That way you won't need to worry about the exchange rate when you cash out over there. Fine, then I'll be waiting for the transfer. This is the account I'm using. I've sent you the details. Take a look. Catherine, get on it. Okay. Catherine starts typing away at her console, but then she freezes and looks up. Hold on a sec. Maggie, something's wrong. Catherine's screen suddenly dies. Quimby, wipe all the data. Yes, ma'am. Quimby immediately executes data destruction protocol, but the system notification sounds are all choppy and garbled. Protocol initiated. Is there a system malfunction? Mistress, you are breaking up. Me? I got disconnected. Maggie! The hardwood flooring in the carriage becomes soft like a giant marshmallow. Maggie watches as her surroundings dissolve into a puddle of nonsense and gradually loses consciousness. Maggie opens her eyes and finds herself slumped over a table in the corner of the bar. She can clearly sense a cold metal object pressed against the back of her head. Maggie. Maggie looks up and sees that the barkeeper, who currently has his arms in the air, is being held hostage by a few armed goons. What's going on? A self-important man strolls casually behind the bar counter. He picks up a transparent shot glass and pours up a vodka. Allow me to explain. Maggie, Baba Lubia sends her regards. Maggie tilts her head and spots the tattoos on the man's arm. In fact, every inch of exposed skin on the man's body, not just his arm, is covered in tattoos. A myriad of skulls, the stars on his knees, a smoking man with a scar. Vori V Zakon. Cold liquor pours from above and splashes into Maggie's face. The thief-in-law watches as the vodka flows out of the bottle in his hand with amusement. When the bottle is empty, he hurls it straight at the barkeeper. I don't believe I made your acquaintance. Nikolai Vasilyevich. I gather you know that name. Hey, he's my client. Nothing more. So transferring your client's personal assets is your way of doing business? The Vor leans forward with a friendly smile. Slam! Then he grabs a wine bottle and breaks it over Maggie's head. The burgundy wine mixes with Maggie's blood and drips down her face, but she retains her alluring smile. Since this is my first time you're doing business with me, here are a few things that you may not be aware of. A coin is suddenly flicked out of Maggie's hand. There's only one rule in my shop. No credit. Snap! The dimly lit bar is plunged into utter darkness. Catch that bitch! Don't let her get away! Ooh! Fire control component. I need those. I need those badly. Well, I don't need it that badly, actually. I have enough to get Lee Einfeld to Digimon 3. There we go. The fuck? Yo, that's such an ugly looking sprite. Yo, that is a hella ugly looking sprite. They're not even. I don't know. I don't even know what to call it. Vodka. Drinking greatly reduces the unit's damage intake, but when drunk, his stats also suffer a large reduction. My name is Vodka. My name is Vodka. Some enemies in this stage can move multiple times in a turn. The number of small figurines in the buff icon of a unit indicates the number of additional moves the unit can make in a turn. Make sure you strategize accordingly. We fight the average Slav population. Alright, let's see. I'm smart. I'm smart. I'm smart. I gotta get down there. Gotta get down there. Alright, so that led there. I have 2 more action points left. Alright. I want to go up here. Alright, alright, alright. I think you got this. Alright, I'm gonna end my turn. I'll end my turn first. I think I got it. I think I got this. Alright, cool. That set me here. And then what I want to do I want to move here and launch some fireworks. Yeah, there we go. Launch those fireworks. I think I'm good. I think I'm good here. Oh, I misread. Okay, I misread the icon. Oh, okay. So, like, I saw, like, 2 dudes. I guess, like, the thing didn't... I don't know. Like, I guess I'm confused at, like, what the tutorial told me. It said, like, the number on the icon was, like, how many moves they could do. I saw 2 bros. I saw, like, 2 dudes on the icon. So, I thought that's 2. But I guess technically it's 3, because it's 2 additional ones. But, like, I don't know. I didn't read it that way. Yeah, I get it now. I get it now. Now I get it. Yeah, I guess I didn't understand the icon. I didn't understand, like... The number of small figurines above icon indicates the number of additional moves. Additional moves, yeah, okay, so... I missed the additional moves. So, he can move 1, and then, like... He can move 1, and then, like, that's 2 more he can move. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Not too difficult now for me to do. I got it. I got this. Not too crazy. Not too crazy here. It's like we're cool. All right, I'll end my turn. I end my turn here. Do not launch fireworks in the sewers. That won't do anything for me. Let me see, level 100. 66 HP and infinite ammo and infinite rations. You know what? I'm so glad that ammo and rations are not a thing in Project NeuroCloud. I'm so glad. Although, in Project NeuroCloud, in the latest event, they did talk about ammo, which is kind of weird. Yeah, like in the latest event, like the freaking professor, he's all like, my team is running low on ammo. We need ammo. It's all like, you guys aren't real. You don't even have fucking like real guns. Can you use operands to like shoot more bullets? Like, you know, like what the fuck, you know? I want to shoot the fireworks here. Okay. Oh shit, like he literally doesn't move. Yeah, like he can't move at all. I see. Okay, so overall, like definitely like not a super forehead mission. I get it.
ごきげんよう。シグ SG510 よ。
I get it.
一人前の兵士になるため頑張りますわ。
You know, before I forget, because I'm gonna forget.
やっと私に会いたくなったの？
I need to check on my forward base camp.
きっと大丈夫。
Shikige just needs to become a Super Saiyan in cyberspace. I mean, like, can't Shikikon just, like, hack the server or something? I feel like he could just hack the server. Get them admin privileges. Can't we just make the Shikige, like, an admin or something? I feel like it's something they should be able to do. Just become admin. Imagine that Shikige... Honestly, like... One thing that, like, I thought is kind of was weird is that, like, I feel like Persica should have been able to, like, do something about the Sanctifiers. Like, when she put the commander in there. It's like... So, I did read up. I actually read up what the Sanctifiers are. So, the Sanctifiers is antivirus. They are literally an antivirus program. So, like, couldn't Persica just do something about that? I don't know. Like... Hey, when I log you in, I'll give you like admin rights, and I'll also like give you like, I don't know, I'll give you the power to like block out the fucking Sanctifiers or whatever. I don't know. Basically, like the Sanctifiers, it's an antivirus that self-learns. So like when you get DOSed, when you get DOSed or something or some shit, like the Sanctifiers can stop the DOS attack, and then they can learn. So that way, like, if it gets DOS attack again in the same manner, then, like, it can, like, respawn quicker and shit. I don't know. I just feel like Persica should have already known about the Sanctifiers. And, like, it's like, oh yeah, this is an antivirus. There's, like, an antivirus in the thing. I should do something about that antivirus. Or whatever. It, like, it kind of feels like an important thing. That, like, she conveniently, like, just kind of, like, left out, you know? It's like, bitch, do you know how many times I almost died in the Magresi server? I'm a person. If you die in your sleep, you die in real life. That's how it works, right? That's how it works. The commander is going to die in the Magresi server. and then like he's going to he's going to like be like essentially like brain dead or some shit. And then like Persica, and then Persica is gonna like, she's gonna talk to Kyogre and like Kalina and be like, hey, so about that commander, he's kind of dead. He's kind of dead right now. You know, it's like, sorry about that. I'm sure we can get a new one. We can get a new commander or something. I didn't even realize that Um45 got a fucking coffee cup here. Yo, she's trendy, man. She's got that fucking smartphone, and she's got this she's got like this I don't know what to call that. I don't want to call it headphones. She's got like one of those speaker things. Hold on, I need to see like the whole. I need to see the whole thing. Submachine gun. 4-star. Yo, look how normal. She looks so normal right here. And then like you got her in a Digimon outfit, right? Oh, I forgot I even had this. I forgot I had this costume. Yeah, she looks completely normal. Trendy and happy Oomp. Is this really Oomp45? It's Oomp45 if this game were a dating sim. Legit. If this game was a dating sim, this is Oomp45 then. You know what I notice in a lot of fanfictions? I feel like people forget about Oomp40. So like, in fanfictions, they always write Oomp9 as like Oomp45's sister. But then Oomp9's not her sister though. Oomp9 is a rando. She's like just a random character who like looks up to Oomp45. So like people always forget that Oomp40 exists. They never write in Oomp40. I noticed that. Yo, she looks like she's been through hell, like in her Digimon form. She looks like shit. She honestly looks like shit. Which I guess makes sense. It would make sense for her to look like shit. She's so nice to the commander though. Oh shit, I did not even realize that her nails are painted. Yeah, I don't think I've ever realized that. She's got painted nails. Is that like in the original version? Oh, you can't even tell. You can't even tell here. Oh no, yeah, you can tell. They're not painted. Yeah, they're not painted here. And then they're definitely not painted here. I mean, you can't even see them. Oh, she has purple. She's got a, oh shit. She has purple nails in like the Diamond Flower outfit. That's like a stark purple. That's like super duper purple. This is like her fucking like dancing outfit or some shit. Alright, we're done. We're done bothering Oomp45. I got off topic. I got really off topic. I got distracted by the fucking coffee cup that she has. Okay, that's the smartphone. Bring out the coffee cup. Show me the coffee cup. Where's the coffee cup?
9がいればもう十分でしょ。
There's 9. Do I have to click on somewhere on you for you to bring out the coffee cup?
待ってくれてもいいんじゃない？
Is it random? Is it random? Oh, there's a coffee cup. See?
待ってたよ。
He's got that Starbucks. She got that Starbucks cup. That's what I wanted to see. That's the only thing I wanted to see. All right. I got off topic again. Late at night, in a safe house 3 blocks away from Jean's bar. Warning! Neurocore overheating. Disable the following functions immediately and head to the nearest repair station. Maintenance. Repair stations are no place for a doll like me. Maggie barely manages to keep herself upright by leaning heavily against the wall. She manually disables the modules that are generating the most heat. As expected, it's too taxing for a body of such specs to support the operations of so many high-powered modules all at once. Catherine. Dear customer, the user you are trying to reach is busy making money. Please do not disturb. Quimby. Yes, mistress. Can you locate Catherine? Geolocation failed. I only have the coordinates of where she made her last communication. Looks like she also was targeted by Vori. Maggie punches the wall in frustration. Mistress! How could I have made such a rookie mistake? I didn't bother to run a background check on Nikolai, a thief in law. I didn't expect him to be a Vor. Mistress, what do we do now? The Vori has Catherine. People who end up getting captured by those thugs don't tend to get out alive. I've got to hurry. So spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! We know that Catherine gets out just fine. Maggie's nails dig into her palms. I'm out of options. This is a risk I have to take. What are you planning to do? Maggie makes a call. Hey, I'm taking the anonymous case that you told me about. Maggie? I told you, all the dolls who took the case disappeared. I thought you had enough self-preservation instincts to steer clear of this mess. Ha! I certainly have self-preservation instinct. I made this decision because I want to preserve myself. I'm betting on my ability to handle the case. Fine, I'm just the middleman with a small profit margin, after all. I have a request that I'd like you to relay to the client for me. A request before you even officially signed the deal? You got some nerve. I need personal protection. You must be in quite the pickle. Alright, I'll relay your request. Good luck, Maggie. I have faith in my luck, and I'm betting, my betting sense. Late at night, in the basement of Vori V. Zakun Lair, Moscow. Meanwhile, Catherine's body is sealed in concrete from neck down. Her comms are completely jammed. There's no way contacting Maggie. All she can do is sigh in the empty basement. Water drips the damp corner of the dark and impressive ceiling. Yo, she's in cement. They gave her a fucking cement block, like, body, essentially. Huh, that explains the sense of deja vu. This looks a lot like the place I saw when I first opened my eyes after I came out of the factory. A drop of water lands on her forehead. Don't tell me this will be the last thing I see before I die. That's kind of poetic, I suppose. Catherine chuckles nervously. I hope Maggie got away, then there's still some hope for me. The 80 backups I made had better not be in vain. A bout of boisterous laughter suddenly comes from above, causing dust to flake off the fragile ceiling. Catherine shudders. The violent blows that she had taken earlier were accompanied by such sickening laughter as well. Oh, she's crying! Oh no, she's so sad. Now I feel bad. I feel bad now. Just throw her in the river. We about to give you some cement shoes, man. That's a cute crying face. She's a cutie. Where's my thing? Here it is. I need to... There we go. Want to take a good look. Want to take a good look at that crying face. I like it. I like it when my girls cry. Cry for me. Cry for me. Hashtag not a fetish. Not a fetish. I'm not messed up. I'm not messed up. I like it when they cry in bed. I'm not a criminal. Hashtag not a criminal. Don't kink shame me. Okay, let me put this back in for permanent. There we go. There we go. She can't help thinking thinking pessimistically. Even if Maggie hands over all the funds, the Vori may still just kill them both. These are thieves in law. They have enough weapons to pulverize them 1,000 times over. There's so many things I still want to do. I was gonna buy the electronic kitty that I've had my eyes on for a really long time after we finish this job. The basement door opens. Heavy footsteps follow. They probably belong to a large and muscular adult male. Catherine can almost feel her heart in her throat. Did they get Maggie too? Or are they gonna interrogate me about Maggie's whereabouts? Because she got away. The burly tattooed man towers slightly over Catherine. His presence alone is extremely intimidating. You won't get anything out of me. The more frightened Catherine is, the more bravado she has. Words can sometimes be a source of strength. You nasty thieves. Bullying people by virtue of your numbers. If you're so tough, release me. Fight me one-on-one. The Vor bends down and stares at Catherine with his small beady eyes. Catherine's neurocloud almost crashes from sheer terror. Whoosh! The Vor lifts the drum-contained Catherine and makes for the stairs. Crap, crap, crap! I'm done for! I'm done for! I'm done for! Fear is like a flock of birds circling over a corpse floating in the sea. Catherine can already picture her own body being tossed into the sea and sinking helplessly into the murky depths. Hey, you're alright! Just toss her in the river, man! Toss her in the lake. Toss her in the lake. Thud! The ominous footsteps reach the top of the stairs. The door opens, and the light in the hall pierces Catherine's eyes. A dozen Vori are eyeing her balefully, and waving all kinds of weapons with impatience. You got to be kidding me. Does it take so many people to dispatch me? I won't even get a chance to fight. The hall is bright, but Catherine's eyes are dull with despair. She knows that it won't be long till she dies in the crushing depths of the ocean. Catherine's comms are back online when she is out of the basement. Maggie has left a message. Wait for me. I'll think of a way. Thank goodness. At least Maggie got away. Don't come for me. It's too dangerous. Catherine thinks back on the day she spent with Maggie, and her eyes fill up with tears. She decides that she must do something for her in her final moments. She logs into the bank account that she has only ever put money into and never taken anything out of. She gazes at the figure of her hard-earned savings. Live a good life, for my sake. The figure becomes 0, but Catherine feels only relief. Oh, that's adorable. She transferred those funds to Maggie's account. BFFs, man, BFFs. MP41 and Colt Walker. The Vori brandishing their rods and bats are closing in on her. She squeezes her eyes shut. The Vor, who is carrying her, does not stop walking. He marches right past the other Vori and out into the sunlight. Thunk! Clang! He hurls Catherine out the door as if he was taking out the trash. Whoa! Catherine, still trapped in the drum, rolls out into the center of the road. Bam! The Vor slams the door shut. Huh? Catherine's mind still has not registered the fact that she has survived. What's happening? I'm saved? The sharp sound of a car horn tears through the air. Crap, I'm still in the center of the road. I can't move, help. A car brakes just before it hits her drum. The car door opens. A pair of long, slender legs stride out of the car towards Catherine. Stay back! Immobilized by the concrete, Catherine cannot see who it is. Catherine, it's me. Maggie! So you know what? She wants her money back. She just dumped her money. She literally just transferred her money to Maggie. But since she's alive though, she's definitely gonna want that money back. But here's the question though. Is Maggie going to give her money back? Or is she gonna be like, nope, you gave it to me. It's my money now. The familiar voice sounds like Ave Maria to her ears. That must have been a terrible ordeal. We can go home now. You sorted it all out? How? Let's get you in the car first. Maggie hauls Catherine and her drum in the car with great effort. Yo, do you guys know how heavy like a steel drum full of concrete is though? Like, I'm surprised the car can like fucking function with like how heavy the drum would be. And also remember it's T-Doll too. And T-Dolls are heavier than like regular people. So you have a robot in a concrete drum. That's gotta weigh like a ton or something. Well, I mean not like a literal ton, but it's gotta weigh like at least like 1,000 pounds or some shit. Maybe 800. Maybe 800 to 500 pounds. I am kind of guesstimating though, cause like I don't know like how heavy the T-Doll is. I can only guesstimate like how heavy the cement is though. But like, yeah, the T-Doll, I'm not really sure. Not really sure about the T-Doll. I think I remember there was like one cutscene, I think, where the commander tried to pick up a T-Doll. And I think he was barely able to do it, but he couldn't do it for long though. Like, the commander picked up a T-Doll for like 5 seconds before like he had to let go of her or some shit. So the T-Dolls must definitely be super heavy. 2 years later, Wazara Central Lana Railway Station. Maggie cheerfully makes a call while lying low in the crowd. Catherine, change of plans. We have to board the train ahead of schedule. Get into position in your carriage now. Gotcha. What about Quimby? Someone has to stay behind and guard our colossal fortune. Why couldn't it be me? The job requires someone who's 100% dependable. Maggie, you can retire after this job, right? There's no retirement for dolls, just endless reincarnations. Catherine hangs up. Maggie pulls the brim of her hat lower and blends in with the crowd. The long intercontinental train is parked in the platform, waiting patiently for the curtain to rise. A bag of cement is like 120 pounds and you can fit 8 of them in a drum. Aha! But that's a bag of cement though. You gotta add the water, bro. Also, we look at GFL2 Shigema, he's definitely no power lifter. Exactly. I mean, like, good on Shikike to like lift a doll for like a few seconds though. He did do it for a few seconds. And he only did it because he had adrenaline. I remember like he had like a lot of adrenaline pumping in him because I think it was a cutscene or something. He did it for a little while. But yeah, remember, this is concrete she was in though. So yeah, it's not just the cement. You gotta add the water. You gotta add that water weight and crap. Yeah, pure concrete. Pure concrete surrounding like a robot. Unless we're talking about some like goddamn future concrete. I don't know. It's like, okay, so concrete. So like, the reason why we use concrete so much in human society is because like it's technically like a rock that you can shape. And concrete has a lot of pressure. Concrete is brittle, but concrete can withstand pressure. So like if you take a hammer, you can chip off the sidewalk. But if you just like apply like a large weight on the sidewalks, then like the sidewalk's fine then. And it's like there's asphalt. Asphalt's softer, right? Asphalt is softer than concrete, but like if I remember, asphalt is too soft though. Asphalt like can't retain shape the same way concrete does. And then of course there's reinforced. There's also like reinforced concrete, which I'm going to assume that like those that gang did not put MP41 in like reinforced concrete. I assume so. It was just regular concrete. Oh, that was it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that was like 1, 2, 3. That's cool. $3,380,000 points rewarded. Yo, 34 days, guys. We got 34 days. That's plenty of time. Well, actually, it's not 34 days. That's like how long the store is open. We have 27. We have 27 days until the event's over. 8/1 to 8/27. That's basically a whole month. Almost a whole month. Another ginger ale, no ice. Ah, she's a fan of ginger ale. You know what? That's kind of poetic. There's no retiring for dolls, just endless reincarnations. I mean, think about it. Like, as long as like a doll has like parts, I mean, they could basically live forever, right? As long as the doll's like hard drive, so to speak, like doesn't get destroyed, then whenever their body breaks down, then they could just get like a new body, and they can upgrade. They can upgrade themselves too, every time they get like a new body. So dolls are like technically immortal, which actually is also brought to Nikkei. Nikkei also brings up like how like the Nikkeis are also technically immortal as long as they have like bodies or like parts to like keep replacing. I don't know about you guys, but like, if like a vampire bit me or something, or like if I ever like attain immortality, I'd be changing jobs like every 20 years maybe or something, just to like spice things up a bit, you know? Like, I wouldn't want to have the same job forever if we assume I had immortality, right? Like, basically, like, I would always need money, obviously, unless I want to be a hermit. Maybe I want to be a hermit or Amish or some shit. But like, assuming I don't do that, then I feel like I'd want to change jobs constantly just to spice things up in my immortal life. So it's like, maybe for like 30 years, maybe I could live as an accountant or something, but then like, I'd want to change jobs to something completely different then. It's like, yo, like, I'd be a doctor for like 20 or 30 years. Out of that, I'd be an accountant for like 20 or 30 years, because I'd be too tired of like, you know, like, helping people in the hospital or some shit. And then, like, maybe after that, maybe I could, like, be an artist. I'd be, like, an artist for, like, 20, 30 years. And then, like, I just do something else. Streamer for life. Ah, but Hina, I could change what kind of streamer I am, though. So it's, like, I could be, like, I could be, like, a pure vlogger, like, for, like, 1 decade. And then, like, another decade, I could be, like, a workout streamer. Like, cause like that is actually a thing, by the way. There's like bodybuilders. There's like bodybuilder, like streamers out there and shit. Oh, and then like I could be like a mukbang. I could make a channel. I could be a mukbang like vlogger or some shit. Just eat a lot of food. I'm immortal, right? If I'm immortal, like I could definitely like abuse my body, and just do like a ton of like mukbang videos. And then when I get tired of mukbang, maybe I'll be an artist. I'll be like an artist streamer or like some shit. And then if I want to be really degenerative, I go to Twitch TV and I'd be a hot tub. I'd be like a hot tub vlogger or something. I show off my package. Show off my package in my Speedo. I wear a Speedo or something. I mean, actually, like, in Nikkei, it kind of doesn't make sense to me, actually, because in Nikkei, they're cyborgs. They're not, like, full robots. And in Nikkei, they talk about being immortal, but, like, their brain, though. Their brain is biological. So, like, unless they have some sort of, like, really good medical technology, the brain should, like, eventually wear down, right? But T-dolls are different, though. T-dolls are fully mechanical. So, as long as they can, like, keep changing and, like, re-uploading their memories to a new body, they should be fine then. Which actually also begs the question, too. Like, doesn't that mean, like, Project NeuroCloud? Wouldn't Project NeuroCloud basically, like, all the AIs in there, aren't they technically immortal then? At least from the viewpoints of their lives? As long as the server has power, as long as, like, the server is running, then technically Magresi server, anybody living in the Magresi server is immortal, right? Or not immortal, but, like, they live forever. I mean, bearing in mind the weird thing about them getting reset in the Magresi server, then, like, they technically live forever in the context of, like, living in, like, a digital plane, right? Just don't die. Just don't lose operant. I mean, it's weird to say it. Like, don't lose enough operands where, like, your AI gets reset or like some shit. It kind of makes you wonder, from their viewpoint, you could have, like, an AI like 1,000 years old or something like that, because, like, the Magresi server time it goes faster, I think. Like, it's like one day in the Magresi server is like 1 second in real life or some shit. Like, it's like an accelerated clock or something. I think, like, Persica was saying how, like, time flows differently in, like, the Magresi server. So the commander can spend a lot of time in the Magresi server than he spends in the real and shit. So, like, from their viewpoint, there's definitely got, like, the administrators, right? Assuming the administrators don't get fired and they don't die, some of the administrators, they might they might be over, like, 100 years old or some shit. Speaking of antivirus, wouldn't that mean that the sanctifiers are also really old then? I mean, we know the sanctifiers can die too, though. Faith got reset, but, like, as long as the entropy virus doesn't like delete them, then the like Lord Hesperus, like, wouldn't Lord Hesperus, like, be really old then, from their viewpoint? Because he's like a god. Lord Hesperus would be like 1,000-year-old, like, Jesus or whatever like that. Because they kind of have, like, this Catholic. The sanctifiers are, like, all white and shit. They kind of have, like, this Catholic, Christian, like, kind of angel thing with them. I feel. They feel very angel. They feel, like, very angel-like on the in PNC. It's like the sanctifiers have, like, this reverse Babylon Tower thing as their home base. It feels very biblical. So, like, if the sanctifiers are, like, angels, then, like, everyone else is humans, technically, or something. And then I guess the entropy would be like the devil. The entropy is the devil. And then, like, you could go to the devil's side, though, because Odette and Odile and Odette got corrupted by the entropy virus, so they're working for Satan. They're working for Satan and shit. So yeah. Instead, she can't using the time to train and become stronger. He uses time to hanging out with AIs. And think about this too, though. We have a prescenes for PNC. Because, remember Gunslinger Girls? The Gunslinger Girls collab event was essentially that. Like, Shiki-Khan used, like, a helmet. I remember they specifically said that he used, like, a helmet or something to log into the Gunslinger Girls, like, server or some shit like that. And he was helping the girl. He was living with the girls inside their server. And then, like, he got close to Henrietta. Because there was, like, the final chapter cutscene or whatever is just him and Henrietta, like, hanging out and shit. And then eventually they transferred over the Gunslinger Girls to, like, the Griffin server, so that way they could live in the Griffin server and shit, because, like, their server was dying. Wait a minute. That means Gunslinger Girls is literally PNC. I just realized. Like, it's the same thing. It's literally the same thing. The only difference is that Persica didn't give him the mission. But other than that, though, it's like it's got the exact same premise. You have a server. You have a server with AIs in it. And the commander goes in the server. He saves the girls. He saves the girls inside the server. He saves Henrietta. He saves the Gunslinger girls. And then he brings them back. He brings them back into the real world to live in as T-dolls and shit like that. And now they can back up their memories in the Griffin server. It's literally the same thing. So the ending of PNC, I better see like Antonina and Sol in real life. I better see Persicaria in real life as a T-doll. I better see that shit. I need to see the ending. I need to see the ending of PNC. And then at the very least, for like T-dolls that like are already existing in Girls Frontline, but they exist in PNC, I want to see like the merge their memories. So like IDW would merge her memories with Betty or something. And then Choco would merge her memories with FNC, right? Or whatever. I want to see that. I don't know, it makes sense to me. Makes a lot of sense to me. What the? Flush toilet, what? Wait. There's a toilet! There's a toilet! Is there a door? Wait, there's like a singular. There's literally like a singular toilet. I don't think that's a good design for a train. I feel like they should at least have multiple toilets. Basically, at the end with Shikike and Henrietta talking about like why he wasn't Joseph and just took his avatar. I mean, isn't that literally what we're doing right now in PNC? We literally just took the avatar of the professor. That's why in chapter 1, when we meet Antonina, like Antonina already like figured out that the commander was not the original professor. And then the Antonina was all like, wait, who the fuck are you? And like you're not the professor and shit. You're just using the avatar. You're using the projection. They use the word projection in PNC. And then Persicaria is sips too hard though. So Persicaria is all like, I don't care. It is the professor. He's our professor now, or some shit. Persicaria is like the biggest simp like in the game. I'm telling you though, like, if the professor literally just ordered Persicaria, he doesn't have to order her. It's like, I'm thinking like a hentai story where like the professor is like trying to get to sleep but he can't because he has like a boner or some shit. Like, I feel like if Persicaria ever saw the commander with the boner, she would go to town on that dick. like not even out of character. I feel like it would be very in character for Persicaria to be all like, oh, professor, like, can you not sleep because you have a boner? Let me help you with that. She would either like start sucking that dick immediately, or she would like give like the professor like a fucking titty fuck or something. Or both. She would do a titty fuck and a dick suck at the same time. I feel like that would actually be in character. Like, it wouldn't even, like, be out of realm of possibility. Like, I'm not even trying to be vulgar here. I just think, like, Persicaria would actually do it. I mean, to be fair, there are a couple of girls in this game that would go to town on the professor. Or the commander. Professor, commander, same shit, right? There's whatever. There's definitely a few girls here that'd be all into that. Like who here would suck some commander D if the commander just asked, or if he had just a random boner? Who would do it? Who would do it? Let's see. What's some obvious ones? PTRD. PTRD definitely would do it. She would do it. Wall 2000 would be Cinderace. She'd be very Cinderace about it, but she'd do it too. She'd totally do it too. What are some easy bitches that like the commander could totally get? What are some easy bitches? DSR? Definitely DSR. Not gonna lie there. Hey, look, it's Choco. Commander, want some chocolate? Let's see. What else do we got? What else do we got? Oh, MK23, definitely. MK23, she's all darling. Darling this and darling that. She'd do it too. Darling. Darling. Yeah, she'd do it. She would do it. MK23 would do it. I think Fao would do it too. But like Fao would be also tsundere. I feel like Fao would be tsundere too about it. I feel like Fao would do it. Let's see, who else do we got? Who else do we got? Well, we know that Groza's canon, right? Groza's canon, so I guess she would do it if we take Girls Frontline 2 into account. She's the canon waifu. Shit, I forget what their names are. Diane and Sochu? No, Sochu's different. Type 95 is Diane. She's Diane, I think. And then like Type 97, she's Zangi? Zangi? Zangi. I think it's Zangi. I think it's pronounced Zayang. I think it's pronounced Zayang. Type 97. I think 57 would also do it too, but she would make fun of the commander though. So Fao and 57 got this rivalry going on. I feel like they both would definitely go on Commander Dick. They both would do it. They would both do it in a different way though. They're doing it in a different way. We all know that Saiga's a lesbian. We all know that Saiga's a lesbian, so I don't think she'd go for it. Oh, there's DSR. Yeah, definitely. Definitely DSR. She'd go to town. She'd go to town on that. Okay, I know that AK is not the most affectionate of the girls, but I feel like AK would do it in like a Schadenfreude kind of way. Like, okay, if AK saw that the commander had a boner or something, like if AK just saw it, I feel like AK would totally do it. She would. But like, not because she likes the commander though. She finds the commander interesting, is like her words. But I feel like she totally would just do it just to like make the commander embarrassed. But not because she likes the commander though. Just to make fun of the commander. I feel like K5. I think K5 also relates to the commander too. She would do it. She would do it. K5 is in PNC. She's a fucking magic caster. She is in PNC. Okay. MDR. Okay. Would MDR have sex with the commander? Here's my answer. MDR would not have sex with the commander, but Kuro would. So they are different. They are fundamentally different characters because they have different memories. And based on what I've seen in PNC, Kuro does really like the commander. Kuro likes the commander, but MDR has a professional relationship with the commander. I feel like Kuro would do it, but MDR would not. They're different. They are different characters. So not MDR, but Kuro would. Type 95 looks like a clone of Azuma. Nah, not K11. Yeah, let's see. Oh, P22 likes commander. She likes the commander. I think she'd do it. She would do the commander. She'd go for it. Okay, so P22 has this weird like split personality thing. There's 5. I think there's 5 P22s. So there's 5 P22 personalities. So one of them would have to fuck you. She's got like one personality in here that wants you. But she would do it though. She really likes all 5. That sounds weird to say. All 5 P22s like the commander. Pretty sure. I feel like Lewis would do it out of obligation. She would do it in the same way that like AK would do it, where it's like, it's not like because they like you, but it's more like they would do it out of a sense of duty to either please the commander or to like make the commander embarrassed. She would not have sex with the commander. She would suck dick though. You get what I'm saying? She wouldn't do the whole thing, but she would at least suck your dick to like get you to like fucking come. She would make you come. Okay, well we already know. We already know about Florence. We know a lot about Florence. So she'd be down. She'd be down and dirty, definitely. Yo, is it crazy to think that she's a healer? She's a healer in PNC. In this game, she's a buffer. Well, she's a stunner. Stun the enemy with the highest HP. Yeah, she's a stunner. And then she buffs rate of fire and accuracy. But in PNC, she's a fucking healer in PNC. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, yo. That's kind of crazy. Oh, look at this MP41! It's MP41. Hey, look at you. I like this. Chapter 10 and Polarized Light. I like that. Wait, she's in Polarized Light? Damn, that's like the one event that I don't have a lot of memories of because that's when I was homeless. Yeah, Polarized Light is like my singularity in real life. Every time I see Polarized Light being mentioned, it takes me back to when like I didn't have a place to live. And I couldn't play the game. This was like the first time I skipped daily logins. I think I skipped like 10. I skipped like 10 days of daily logins during Polarized Light. Yeah, I get my own PTSD from that. Oh, DP, I think DP would fuck you. She'd so fuck you. And then you could adopt KSVK. She would do it. You gotta work at it though. So like compared to the other girls, a DP, you at least gotta take her on a date. She wouldn't just bang you right away. Take her on a date first, and then she'll bang you. Okay, she'd definitely do it. Alright, so like, the artist that made KPDW even said how horny she is. She is amazingly horny. She would so bang you. Look at that damage art. Look at that fucking damage art. Also, she calls you honey. She calls you honey. Also, she's not a loli. She has boobs. See, she actually has boobs, so she's not a loli. She's short. To make it more of an anime plot, use KSVK as some blackmail if she doesn't fuck you. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. We gotta put some ground rules on KSVK. Alright. KSVK is legal. Dashvanaya is not legal. Alright? So we leave Dashvanaya alone. Alright? Dashvanaya is off the table. KSVK is fine though. KSVK is fine. We're not lolicons. We're not lolicons here. Keep away from Dashra Naya. Okay, I think RPK would definitely fuck you. She would. I mean, she's the crazy one, but she would do it though. If you ask, no, she's the type that would do it if you just ask her. She would do it because it's funny. That's her. She would totally do it just because it's funny. You don't even need to take her on a date. You don't need to take her on a date or anything like that. Just be all like, hey, RPK, you're pretty sexy. I want to do you. And then she'd just be like, okay. She'd be like, oh, command Shiki-kan, you're so adorable or whatever. Teehee. And then like next thing you know, you wake up at Paradias. Okay, wait. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with RPK. You have sex with her, and then you go to sleep, and then when you wake up, you're in a fucking Paradias like room full of Naitos. You gotta watch out. You definitely gotta watch out for RPK. Let's see, who else do we got? Any other obvious ones here? Okay, Mona. Mona, you gotta work. You gotta work out. You gotta work for Mona. So Mona doesn't have a lot of friends. So she's got that introvert. She's got like that baby rabbit. She's got that like that baby rabbit personality. You could definitely get Mona because she doesn't have any friends. But like because she's so introverted, you would have to bring her out of her shell a little bit. But she'd do you though. She'd do you at the very end. Because you gotta take her out on a few dates. But I would leave Mona alone because I'd be NTR and J. And J's our bro. We can't NTR J. Oh shit, I still need to get MG338. God damn it. Yeah, I still need to get her. Let's see. These are all like the new bitches. I don't know. I haven't seen these new girls yet, but from what I'm seeing of these girls, I don't think they'd fuck you. I don't think so. From what we've seen, we haven't seen a lot of these new girls a lot. So like it's hard to make a judgment call for some of these girls. Even like these girls right here, like fucking Team Griffin, they seem like almost too professional, and they haven't really met the commander long enough. So I don't think these girls like, I don't think they like the commander enough to want to bang him. Yeah, I don't think they'd want to do it. Yeah, I don't think so. They're not like the classic. They're not like the classic girls. General Liu, if you just look at her character arc, you'd think she want to do it, but she's too introverted. She is mega. General Liu is like mega introverted if you actually look at her character. So, and she is in a few stories. She's actually in a few like, she's in a few costume stories, and she's like mega introverted. Oh, I skipped someone from like one of the OGs. I remember like one of the OGs definitely that would totally bang you. Dude. There it is, Micro Uzi. Micro Uzi likes Commander too. She really likes Commander. She'd bang you. Micro Uzi definitely. Maybe A545 if she knew you fuck AK12 just to prove a point. Well, I mean, if you want to go with that mindset, you know who else would fuck you if you fuck someone else? 416 then. Like, if you told 416 that you fuck M16, she'd be all like, oh, well, like, then I want to NTR. She would do it just to NTR M16 then. She'd be all like, oh, like you're in a relationship with M16? Not on my watch. Definitely not. Definitely not. And then shit, like I just lost my train of thought. I just lost my train of thought. There's okay, Kaliko is in a relationship with Thunder, and I think Kaliko's pure lesbian, so I don't think Kaliko would want to fuck you. Definitely not Kaliko. Oh wait, I remember someone I forgot. I forgot Springfield. Yeah, Springfield would definitely fuck you, and she'd be motherly about it. Springfield's best waifu. Best wife for Springfield. I'm waiting for that Digimon, Nika. Where's my Springfield Digimon? Can we get Springfield for PNC, please? I feel like that would make so much sense. If Springfield was in PNC, she would be a healer. She would so be a healer. I can't imagine her as anything other than a healer. I mean, maybe she could be a specialist or something, but like I don't know if I can make her a specialist. But yeah, Springfield would still do you. She'd make it do you. Where's your mod 3? Yeah, we're waiting, man. We're all waiting. We're all fucking waiting for that shit. It hasn't happened. It hasn't happened. Yo, like, the OG, like the fucking OG girls right here. We've come a long way. Although, like, look at this. You could tell, right, who's new here. You could totally tell, like, who doesn't belong here. The number's weird because, like, MP7, she came in Singularity? So why is she 28? Why is MP7 28 when she came in Singularity? She should not be here. This is it's so weird to see her, like, right there. Another we went to is Python. Python was added in Khatum Turbulence. So why is she number 4? That's just weird. She should not be up here. Like, this should all be like the vanilla girls. So it's weird that Python's up here. Look at all these 2-star. Look at all these 2-star bitches. And you have like this weird 5-star handgun right here. This goddamn Pokédex is such a weird thing. I feel like M16 would do you, and she would just not care about it. I think that would be in character. I feel like that would be in character. She would bang you. She would bang you just cuz. No feelings. There would literally be no feelings behind it. She'd screw you and then get a cup of coffee afterwards, basically. She'd be like, that was fun, Commander. And then she'd just leave and wake up. She'd just leave. Sopmod would do you too. She really is fond. She's super fond of the Commander. I mean, she's crazy, though. She's crazy. You gotta watch out for Sopmod, but she'd do you. She'd definitely do you. Star 15 is too soon. I don't think Star 15 would do. She's too soon to rate. Definitely too soon to rate. Okay, so G41 would bang you only because I know that the author made her a sexual deviant. The author for G41, he like super admitted that like G41's meant to be horny. She's like automatically meant to be horny. Okay, I don't think G36 would bang you, but her sister would. I do believe her sister would. So not G36, but G36C though. G36C would definitely bang you. Where is she? All my 5 stars. Show my 5-star waifus. 5-star waifus. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think G36C would bang you, just not 36. I think 36 is too professional. She's a little bit too professional. He wouldn't do it. Okay, I feel like 416 at this point, even without me joking about M16, this kind of feels canon. This straight up kind of feels canon, just because of PNC. Like, I never thought they would add in a main character, or like a mainish character into PNC. But she's in PNC now, so fuck, right? She's in PNC. I mean, now that we have 416 and PNC, like, shit, the sky's the limit, right? Like, we gotta get like other main characters now. Like, I want to get like fucking Anti-Rain in there. I want to get Team Defy in there and shit. Yo, G11, man, throw G11 to PNC. I would totally love to see that. We also got some like horny ass bitches too in PNC. Like DeLacy. DeLacy already like super loves the professor. DeLacy would she'd suck your dick and she'd come back for seconds. DeLacy is like mega horny in PNC. Who are the really horny ones in PNC? Obviously Florence. We already know about PA-15, so Florence would bang you too. Although Florence is also like mega lesbian though. Florence is definitely mega lesbian. Okay, so we know Persicara would do it. We established Persicara would do it. I think I believe V would also do it too, but not because she likes you. She's in the camp where she would bang you because she thinks it'd be fun, but not because she generally likes the commander or the professor or whatever like that. We literally went on a date with Sol. Like, we literally went on a date, so yeah, Sol would bang you too. Sol likes the professor a lot. That's her fucking date dress right there. So she'd bang you too. I don't know about Antonina. Antonina seems like she's too tsundere with the commander. Florence is just sexual deviant. DeLacy has already made it clear that she wants to bang the commander or the professor. DeLacy's all about that. She's super all about that. Yo, this is our fucking Valentine's thing. Yo, look at this shit. Are those hearts? Are those heart eyes? Yo, she want you. She wants you, definitely. Oh yeah. Look at this. Look at our fucking April Fool's shit. Professor Love. Yeah, she wants you. Oh yeah, she's got X eyes. It's not heart. It's not heart eyes. She's got X eyes. Oh yeah, Evelyn wants to bang you too, by the way. We've literally already slept with Evelyn, so yeah, she wants you. She definitely wants you. Honestly, like, I feel like the commander in PNC has more riz. He's definitely much more popular in PNC than he is in Girls Frontline. And I think that's because in PNC, he's the main character. In Girls Frontline, he's not the main character. He is not the main character in Girls Frontline. He's more of like an anchor point for the story. But he is definitely not the main character. In PNC, though, the game revolves around the professor. So there's more storytelling for the player character in this game. There's Florence. We already know. We already know that Florence would want you. Let's see. Hey, look at this. There's Uranus. There's Uranus. There's our Cyclops. There's our Cyclops. Diane. I think Diane also like would definitely want. So we've already seen this in a couple of. I don't have her, but we've already seen this in a few of the events in this game. Diane definitely wants the commander or the professor. So Diane also wants to fuck you. Evelyn and GFL win. I mean, she already uses a shotgun, so like she would actually be a perfect fit. She literally uses a shotgun. At least I think that's a shotgun. That is right. That's a shotgun right there. So she's kind of already set. On GFL, the MC is always missing, so she still stuff for the moment and then she fucks off again. Yeah, just bring Evelyn as a shotgun character. That totally works. Yo, nice car. Hey, have you guys ever noticed that like whenever they draw cars in anime, they tend to be like super realistic sometimes? Like, look, we have an anime character, right? We have an anime character that's drawn anime styled, but then the car though, it's like the car is always drawn like 1-to-1 scale. It actually looks kind of like it doesn't belong. It's like way too realistic. Yo, is that a shotgun water gun? Have you guys ever seen like those Nerf water guns and they look like really awesome, but they're just water guns though? Like Nerf makes like the best water guns, even if they're kind of expensive. Like, would you guys want to spend $80 on a fucking water gun? I mean, maybe if I had the disposable income or something, but I feel like that $80 could go to something else and not like a stupid water gun. That's totally like some sort of like souped up water gun right there though. Honestly though, like a good portion of like the girls in this game, like they all like generally love the professor in some way or the other. So like it definitely feels like most of these girls would want to bang the professor anyway. Just by virtue of like the game revolving around the professor, basically. And then like I think we have some gay moments, especially with Simo. We legit, there's like legit some gay moments in this game. When we meet again in the real world you're describing, let's sit on the balcony and drink soda again like this. Yeah, Simo wants that. He wants that too. So yeah. Ramune. Yo, can we get Mylu with spas in Girls Frontline 2? Can we get that? I would want to see these two interact. I gotta see these two interact in like Girls Frontline 2. Or at least in Girls Frontline 1. Can we get that in Girls Frontline 1 also? Okay, so for those that didn't do the Mylu story, Mylu is literally a food critic. Like, she goes to like restaurants and she like blogs about like all the food she's eating and shit. And we all know like how much that Spas 12 likes to eat. So I want to see these two characters together. I gotta see these two characters together. That needs to happen. I feel like Nanaka would be in that group too that wanted to bang the commander. Nanaka's like an idol, but like she tries to like be like down to earth and shit, and like she can only do that with the commander. It's that trope. It's that trope where like you have the idol character who kind of low-key doesn't like their job that much. Like they like their job, they like singing, but the thing they don't like about their job is that like they had to put on a face all the time, and like they're more intimate with the player character. They're more real. That's what Nanaka is. Nanaka is that kind of character trope. So I feel like she'd want to bang the commander too. Is she? Is she? Does the French and Italian get along in 2078? I know that like Chansey, I just discovered that Chansey is QB in Girls Frontline 2, but like it's kind of hard to tell because they look really different from each other. Like some of the girls in Girls Frontline, they look kind of different from their PNC counterparts. Like it's not like a 1-to-1 ratio. Is it a 3-star rifle? Let's check that shit. Let us check that shit.
無事帰りました。私がいれば心配する必要ないわよ。
じゃあ行くわね。みんな仲良くするのよ。
Let's just check all the rifles then. Let's just check all the rifles. Let's see. Anyone that looks remotely familiar. No, not you. You got that hair thing. Oh. That's all my rifles? Oh, somehow less than I thought it was. Well, I've looked through all the rifles. I don't think I see any character there. Because she's blonde. So unless she fucking dyed her hair, you know, like... I'm looking at all the blondes. I'm looking at all, like, every blonde hair character here. I don't think I see anyone here. Unless we just don't look at rifles, I just look up, like, everyone. Anyone that's blonde. Anyone that's, like, blonde-haired. See if I could come across anyone that, like, looks remotely like Milu. Milu? I think I'm, like, keep mispronouncing her name. She's a Frenchie. She is a Frenchie, though. We're looking for some French bitches. Looking for some blonde-haired French bitches. It's okay, but you look like it could be you, but not really. There's Abigail. I found Abigail. I would love to see Ryby Rolls in PNC. Since, like, Ryby Rolls has, like, this weird sickly attribute in Girls Frontline. So, like, to see her healthy in PNC would be kind of cool. You got that hair. She's got, like, the hair swivel, but not her, though. Yeah, she's completely different.
これは M45 姉様が編んでくれました。
Let's see. More blonde hair. Speaking of drunken Russian girls, there's one of our drunken T-dolls. Man, I remember being super excited to get P90 in this game, especially when she has like a really like, she's got like a really cool ability, and then like I never got the chance to like utilize her. Well, like I'm literally just looking at like all the fucking blonde-haired bitches. Like I'm just looking up every blonde-haired bitch to see like if I can find like any similarity between them and like Milu, and like yeah, like I don't think she's in this game. I'm not seeing anyone remotely similar to Milu at all. I'm hyper focusing on blonde hair right now. But yeah, bro, I don't think she's here. I'm already at the end. I'm already at the end of this list. The only character that like I know in this game that's hyper focused on food is Sposs 12. I don't think I mean, too bad that, like I can't search for like just like blonde hair and shit. And also you have to remember too that like even though Milu is technically counted as a French doll, she was raised by the Chinese. So make of that what you will. So like, so Milu's manufacturer is French, but she lived most of her life. She lived most of her life in China though. You gotta remember. And for T-dolls, a lot of these T-dolls here, they don't go by what their factory was. So like Milu kind of identifies more as a Chinese girl, at least in her story, than she does like as a Frenchie. I mean, that's just like my interpretation. That's kind of like my interpretation of it. There's also the problem too, Kitsune, that like, that like Mylu is also like hyper. She was actually hyper specialized compared to all these other girls. Like, so IDW is like a catch-all like mass-produced T-doll. Like IDW is like in the anything company, and like it's like literally like the anything company. So like she could literally like do anything. She's like super cheap. She's super cheap and she's super like mass produced and shit. And crap. Type 88 was a military doll, whatever. G36 is a maid doll or crap. But a lot of these other girls are just kind of like just random assortments of like civilian dolls that just like do random shit, right? But like the interesting thing about like Mylu is that she's not a mass-produced doll. There's like literally only one of Mylu. So even though I would like to see her interact with SPOS 12, we might not get that just because of how specialized she is. Based on Mylu's backstory, based on Mylu, oh, not that one. Based on Mylu's backstory, she was created literally to like eat food and shit. So cheap she's still used even in bakery. So like Mylu's story is very interesting. So at the very beginning of like T-doll production, T-dolls didn't really eat. Or like they ate, they could eat, but like they kind of didn't really have simulated taste. Mylu was like one of the very first T-dolls made specifically to eat food. And she could taste. Like she could taste like the complicated like ingredients and whatever. She is literally like a foodie. But she's like a design foodie though. Like, and think about it. If you were gonna make like a robot, I think the last thing you would be worried about is trying to make sure she can eat food, right? Like, you'd want to make like security bots, right? So make a security doll, make a researcher or something like that. Because like in PNC, a lot of these dolls, they all have like their specializations, which I think is kind of cool compared to Girls Frontline. Everyone here in cyber media is like mostly for like entertainment, which is like pretty cool and shit. Hero's a streamer, which is pretty cool. I think Mylu counts as 42 lab. Nope, she's not 42 lab. But yeah, Mylu was. I think a lot of dolls that can eat food now, I think they have Mylu to thank for that. Because she was one of the very first ones to actually eat food. There was actually a science. There was like legit like a science to like her creation. And she was like super expensive. I think she was also like super expensive to make. She was like a science like project essentially, like a very expensive science project. That's not something that, like anybody wanted to do. And then like once they got the data for eating, they put that like in all the T-dolls and shit. At most, maybe appear as a cameo in side events in GFL and a food focus event, perhaps. That's a whole lot of copium injected. Yeah. Possibly. Possibly. One of the things that like makes me have a lot of copium about like a collab between this game and Girls Frontline, even though they're made by the same company, they're both Mika games, and like I hate how much like copium I have, is the fact that like, in my opinion, like this game, it looks like they focus a lot on the quality of the characters compared to GFL. And I think these characters are like too high quality, if that makes any sense, right? Like, I think the characters here are like so hyper, they're so hyper specialized and written that they basically don't fit in GFL. I think that's a problem or something. Every character literally has a backstory in this game. Every character actually has a backstory, and we don't get that in GFL. The closest thing we would get to a backstory in GFL, if you're lucky enough, is if they get a Digimon story. But like, the Digimon story happens after the fact though. You don't get the flashback. And a lot of the girls here, they do get a flashback. They get a flashback, and then they also get like the current story as well. Oh, I mean, technically this entire game is a flashback, but you guys know what I mean. And then like, I love how like a lot of the new characters that are coming out, or at least like most of the specialized characters for the gacha, they literally get like these side stories, and that's amazing. That is amazing. I want to see this in Girls Frontline. I think that's actually not possible, funny enough. It actually might not be possible just because of the programming issues in Girls Frontline. I think Girls Frontline is basically beyond repair. I think Mika legit wastes more money in GFL just like putting events in the game than they would compared to this game. The storytelling in this game is like super amazing. It's funny because like I initially kind of like, when this game first came out, like I initially thought this game was just gonna be kind of like a throwaway game by Mika, but like I am like very surprised at like how in depth like this the storytelling in this game is. I fucking love it. And I actually think the music in this game is better than GFL does. I feel like a lot of the background music in this game, it fits the mood all the time. I never get like whiplash from like the music changes in this game. The only bad thing, well, not even a bad thing by the way, I think the only downside to this game is that it obviously does not have a higher budget than GFL. And obviously that makes sense, right? GFL was Mika's like first major game, basically. I say major game. Obviously Bakery Girl came first or whatever, but this was like the first major game, and they pour more money in GFL. And GFL gets vocal tracks and shit. But I hope someday in the future, though, this game will also get like its own vocal tracks and like real like storytelling, compelling music. And when I say vocal tracks, this game does have vocal tracks, but they're just kind of like openings though. They're not like story-related vocal tracks. Let me go ahead and just I actually did save like a couple of these on my hard drive, but like there was like the inadvertent like Mordant opening or whatever, like that one was pretty cool. There was also God, I accidentally opened up my Photoshop. I accidentally opened up my Photoshop. There it is. Doot doot. There's also like the Nanaka event as well. Like that one was that one was pretty chill or whatever. It does look like Mika is starting to like focus more resources into PNC, which like I'm happy about honestly. But like it's definitely like not as much compared to it's obviously not as much compared to like Girls Frontline. But maybe in the future though. Like that's all I'm saying. Like maybe in the future we do get more. It's like this is cool. Like don't get me wrong. Something like this is cool. I mean, it's nice. It's nice. I mean, if anything, the CGs in this game I think are better. I do think the cutscenes in this game are better than Girls Frontline. But that's not fair to Girls Frontline though. Girls Frontline is too old. I think Girls Frontline literally cannot get better CGs. Like they're limited. Like the high quality they can do. Because everyone in this game looks beautiful, in my opinion. It's such a stark contrast in quality, I think. Yeah, I think I think this game definitely does a lot more. I think it does a lot more, but again, not fair. Not fair to GFL though. GFL started, obviously. GFL is the beginning of it. At this point, like, I am very optimistic about GFL 2, and at the same time pessimistic, only because it's taken them so long to make the game though. Like, we've known about GFL 2 for like, what, 3 years now? Like 2.5 years or some shit? And we're still like in a closed beta kind of thing. So it's definitely taken a while. It's definitely taken a while. And from what I heard from people that like are more into the news for GFL 2, because for me, like, I kind of like don't check no more just because it's taken so long. But from what I've heard from the community, like, GFL 2 has actually had a few rewrites. It's taken so long for them to make GFL 2 that, like, they've actually had to change the story a few times. I don't know if them changing the story is because they're, like, having to, like, redo scenes for, like, clarity issues, or if it's to, like, not contrast with GFL 1 or PNC or something. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is for it, but, like, they've definitely rewritten the story for GFL 2 a few times. And I think, like, the longer they take to make GFL 2, like, the more they may run themselves into a corner, basically. Because PNC, GFL 2, and GFL 1, they're all gonna run concurrently. And I think that's gonna be, like, one major headache to try and make sure, like, everything is kind of, like, cohesive. Unless, and I think Mika's gonna do this in the end, even though they don't want to, I think, but I think Mika may take the easy way out, and they're gonna be like, oh, remember when we said that they're all canon? They're not all canon. All three are different stories, basically. Because right now, Mika is saying that all three are together. That's what they're saying right now. But I don't think that's gonna stick. I really don't. Because right now, they're all like, oh, PNC, 100% canon. GFL, 100% canon. The collabs are 100% canon, which I feel like every time Mika says that the collabs are canon, they're like being very sarcastic, but like people are taking it at face value though. I mean, it's obvious that the collabs are not canon. Very obvious that they can't be canon, but they keep saying it, and again, I'm pretty sure they're joking. They must be joking when they say it's canon. And again, Girls Frontline 2 is gonna run at the same time as PNC and GFL 2. The biggest problem is that it's in the future. It's in the goddamn future. So, like how do you not, like, contradict GFL 1 sometimes, right? I feel like there's definitely gonna be some contradictions eventually, right? Like, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of retcons, like, playing through GFL 2 sometimes. And then, like, it's gonna be like, oh, like, it was always this way, you know? Like, basically, like, you're gonna, like, find a cutscene in GFL 2, and, like, it's not gonna make sense or something. And then, like, Mika's gonna be like, oh, like, that thing that doesn't make sense because of GFL 1. Actually, GFL 1, the character was keeping a secret or something. So, like, it's actually, like, not... It's actually not, you know, like, not, like, plot contrivance or whatever. Again, it's gonna be super obvious it's a retcon, but... Like, I'm gonna take it in stride, to be fair. Like, I'm sure it'll be fun. It'll be fun to play, and, like, I'm still excited for it. It's not like I'm not gonna play it, you know? Like, I still like the lore. I still like the basic lore of GFL, of the Girls Frontline verse in general. Right now, the one thing I'm worried the most, based on, like, screenshots and everything for GFL 2, is that I'm actually kind of worried that, like, it's going to be mostly, like, all action and less storytelling. But like again, I know that like it's a closed beta, so like obviously that's not gonna be like, that's not the whole game obviously. I understand that part. I also understand too that like they don't want to show too much of the story because they know streamers are a thing. They know that people are streaming the closed beta, so they don't want to show off too much of the story because spoilers and whatever. I get that. I understand that. A lot of companies do that. A lot of companies that do closed betas, they don't really show story that much. They show gameplay. And to be fair, I think that's agreeable. Gameplay is obviously important. PNC is very AFK. Like, you kind of like just like send out a squad and then like the girls do their own thing kind of. I mean, there's some degree of control. There's a little bit of degree of control in here, but you're still watching. You still watch them kind of like do their own thing. And that's fine. That's fine. Like I do think PNC is less strategy focused compared to Girls Frontline. And that's okay. I'm here for the story. I'm honestly here for the story. And from what I've seen, like this game is doing that in spades. I think the storytelling here is great. Obviously it's different. It's a different style of storytelling. This still has like that Mika, I want to say like the Mika style of like tragedy though, because people die, or AIs, the characters actually die in this game, so like it's definitely got that Mika tragedy flair to it. Which, by the way, I'm so waiting for someone to die in chapter 1 or 2 in Girls Frontline 2. I'm so waiting for that. In Girls Frontline 1, we had to wait until chapter 6. But like Star 15 to blow herself up, right? We had to wait until chapter 6, I think. In PNC, it legit happened in chapter 1. We got a death in chapter 1. So maybe in GFL 2, we'll like get a middle ground. Someone would die in like chapter 3 or something. Someone that like we care about, like will quote unquote die. Maybe they revive. Maybe they might revive themselves or something, but like in the meantime, it'll be like a major death, and then like everyone would be like super sad and shit. I mean, like we were all super sad when we thought Star 15 died, until like she came back and crap. You had to be there. You had to be there when like all the chapters weren't released, you know, like Star 15 blew herself up and it was like, oh nah, she's gone. She's gone forever. And it's like, oh no, she came back. She's back. She's not gone forever. So far in PNC, we haven't had like, we haven't had a character death that like, they died as a gacha character first, and then like they're still a gacha character. We haven't had that. It's like the closest thing we've had to like a character death that was also gachable is basically Turing in this game. But like technically it's not the same Turing though. It's like a different Turing. It's a reset. It's the reset Turing. Oh wait, we have Simo, right? I keep forgetting that he's a thing. Yeah, our Simo's not the real Simo. He died too. This is the reset. This is the reset Simo. But he's not a major character though. He's not a major character. It's gonna be a big deal if Persicaria, Kroku, and Tanina or Soul die. And Kroku came super close to dying. Yeah, girl almost like bit the dust. That better not be the ending. I'm so sad that that's gonna be the ending for this game. It's like, hey, do you know why none of these girls show up in Girls Frontline? Because they're dead. At least the unique characters, I mean. Obviously, Betty's a thing, or whatever. Betty's a thing, Abigail's a thing, or something, but Florence is a thing. But any of the unique characters, they dead. So Willow's gone. Willow's gone. She's dead. Fucking Sakia. Fucking Sakia's gone. At least we have KSVK, but we got like the OG. We got the OG Dash Vinaya in here and shit. I haven't really used Abigail that much. For some reason, she's a supporter in this game. I don't really get the whole specialist thing for Abigail, but like anyone can be anything in this game, which is like very interesting to me. I don't like how specialist is the catch-all, is like the catch-all class in this game. When I think specialist, I think buffer. That's what I think. But like, then we have characters like Nora, where like I kind of feel like they shouldn't even be a specialist. They should just be a sniper or something. Because Nora is basically like pure offensive. It's like, why the heck are you a specialist? You should be a sniper. You should totally be a sniper. At this point, I don't even think any of the snipers are supportive. I don't think they are. Attacker. Attacker supportive. I mean, you do penetration shit. Yeah, all your skills are purely offensive. I don't get the supporter role for you. Attacker. 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 Assassin. Oh, you got like stealth shit. No wonder no one uses you. I know that like when I initially made my teams, I did look up like I looked like a tier list team, and Simo was like at the bottom and shit. It's like the only reason to give someone stealth in this game is to like make sure they survive for like a few more seconds, I guess. My bro needs a Digimine. He needs a fucking Alma and Scripta to like get better. It's so funny. It's so funny that like this game actually has a Digimine equivalent. I do have the affection needed for a few of my characters to like Digimine. I just don't have the fragments. I need more fragments. And this AI breakthrough core is so fucking expensive. I got 5. I only got fucking 5. I haven't even used any yet. You don't get enough of these things. I have heard from like the top players that like the Alma and Scripta cores are like a little bit pay to win, because like the only way that you're really gonna get a lot is if you buy the 2 of them per month, and that's $30. That is $30 a month if you really want to. If you really want to like start Alma and scripting everybody. That's a hefty price, I think, to me. And this is someone that has a lot of Google Play points. So if I wanted to actually buy this, I would begin like a little bit of a discount. Yeah, I got that $8. I got that like that $8 discount. But even then I wouldn't do it for $21. It's still a little expensive to me. I would only want to do it honestly for the monthly package. That's the only thing I would want to do. $5 a month? I could do that. I could do $5 a month. That's fine, but I don't know if I want to do anything else. The only things I bought in this game, other than like the monthly package, was like the Persicara costume. I mean, it was worth it though. The Persicara costume is definitely worth it, just because it has a story attached to it. I can't say no to extra story. I didn't even think that was a thing. I can't believe there's actually like a story for a costume in this game, because like obviously that's a thing in GFL. But like if this game is gonna have story costumes too, I'm all for it. The only bad thing is that in this game it costs money though. This game doesn't do a whole lot of freebie costumes, but like yeah, there's no way to like get costumes for free in this game other than like money usually, because there's no gacha costume in this game. And if you want to get like a paid costume for free in this game, you can't farm You cannot farm the projection vouchers. You literally get like a one-time, I don't want to call it quest or whatever, but like you do get like a one-time reward for like costume vouchers in the black hole thing. It's literally only enough to get one costume though. I think if you do all of black hole, you get like one. You can either get like one premium costume, or you could get like 2 low tier costumes, and that's about it. And that's all you're getting. Like, you're not gonna get this projection voucher anywhere else. That's all you're gonna get. So, no way to farm for it. Once you use up like these things, then you're limited to either free costumes, or you're limited to actually just spending money, you know? I have heard people say that like this game is less free-to-play friendly compared to like GFL. I am somewhat of a disagreement for that, even though this game is like more gacha based. I think this game is like very free-to-play friendly. You do not need the premium characters to beat the game, or at least just to play the story. And let's face it, you're playing for the story. Nobody is gonna be that unlucky, so you are gonna definitely get some advanced characters. You'll get some. You get some advanced characters, and you'll live with whatever you get, basically. But it's possible. Also, like, the main characters are actually, like, not terrible. So, your freebie main characters, Berserkaria, Kroku, Antonia, and Soul, you could honestly play the game with just them. It's, obviously, like, it's not the best team there is, but, like, it's definitely possible. And then you would just throw in, like, one last person who is, like, not a main character, which is, like, whoever you gacha for. And then, like, most of the freebie characters I've seen, like, that you would get, like, that's not gacha, they're kind of, like, average or mid. Like, Uranus is kind of average, though. You wouldn't really use them. Somehow, though, Sokka Delager was free. She was free, and she's actually pretty good. She's like the physical version of Kluke, because Kluke is like magic damage, which doesn't make sense to me, by the way. Kluke is magic damage, and Sokka Delager is physical damage, but they both basically serve the same function. Chansey is all about penetration, which is why people say her Alma and script is like amazing, but I still can't afford it unless I want to buy 20 of these fragments for her. Which I may or may not want to do. Possibly. Normal attacks pierce targets, enemy transfer neostrike to other enemies upon dying. I have read up about the unscriptas, like for future characters, and yeah, like right now, like I'm technically free to play, even though I've spent money in this game. I don't want to like spend more money in this game compared to GFL. I've spent so much money on GFL. Because every year when GFL does an anniversary, I always like rebuy the gem packages. So I think I spent over $1,000. Maybe not. I think I spent $600. I spent over $600 to $700 on GFL. And then in Project NeuroCloud, I've spent about 40. I want to say it's 40. I spent about $40 on Project NeuroCloud. But again, I think Project NeuroCloud's like very free-to-play friendly though. I will say though, going from Girls Frontline to PNC though, one thing that kind of like does annoy me is that like I can't guarantee that I get all characters. That does annoy me. It's gacha. It's about as gacha based as it gets. So I'm missing characters that I need to gacha for, and there's nothing I can do about it. Whereas like in Girls Frontline, you will get everybody. Like as long as you keep at it. As long as you keep like just daily like constructing like T-dolls and whatever, and like you can farm for the T-doll drops for anyone that you can't factory make. You'll get everybody. I mean, I guess shotguns would be like the hardest characters for you to get, but yeah, you're mostly get everyone. I don't like being stuck on the whims of gacha. Because there's a couple of characters here in the gacha that like I would love to get right now, but I literally can't just because like of the gacha-ness nature of it. I want to get Nasita because like I don't have a fucking good warrior to use. I literally don't. All my warriors that I do have that are leveled up, like they're kind of mid. And then Soul's actually kind of weak, which is kind of a shame. Because like Antonina, Kroku, and Proskira are great. And then Antonina's gonna get an Alma Inscripta in the future. So that'll be cool. I haven't heard anything about Soul, so someday, Soul. Someday, like I would want to use you again. All right. I've gotten a little bit off topic here. It's also getting like pretty late my time. I'm gonna go ahead and cut off the stream here. I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. When we come back, I'm gonna do the rest of the event for Project NeuroCloud, and then we'll go back to Girls Frontline for Longitudinal Strain. But that'll be after EVO. That would definitely be after EVO. So no stream this weekend, definitely. So I'd like to thank everyone for hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream. It's been fun. Gonna go to EVO. Gonna have fun. Maybe I'll win money. Maybe I'll win some prize money at EVO. And I will see y'all bitches later. I'll see y'all next week.